Oh, Rappa. Oh, Rappa. Alright. Head to the Garden of Life and discuss what to do next. Oh, Tribio's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Hey, foreshadowing, only one will live to the end. If I take on the Ornyx trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaia an answer. That don't sound good, man. Some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Yeah, I'm dead. No time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
I'm dead. Anything but
Precisely.
studying.
As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology.
Alchemy and
To be
mythology.
perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest
Bro, I'm
nightmares.
dead. They probably didn't like Anaxa.
A history of mythology taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Literally the worst two studies, and he's a
Now
professor.
that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask,
Interesting.
Lady Aglaia, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
Oh, his
As
nickname.
I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
It is all two dramas. Holy, there's some major beef, man.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos Heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
I should call it satire.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
Oh, I miss seeing
Something
Circes.
weighing on you, Cass. The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Ooh, extreme
Just
measures.
as I
huh?
feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos Heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility.
Aw, she was so sad.
Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance.
That don't sound
Let's
good.
continue this discussion another time.
Another time.
But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
Oh, we're here. Wait, chat. Will Mem
Does this
talk
mean
more?
you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Oh my gosh. Oh, we are ready. Mem and me. I'm still on the fence. Nah, we are ready.
It seems
Come on, Mem.
that this sacred
You can talk
beast
now.
is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Surrendering the core flame is a
Oh.
Chrysos Heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphoreus, all on your own.
Oh, dang.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of it? Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos Heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanisopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Ooh, seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it. I'm out. Okay, if I do not descend into hell, then who will?
Mem worry. Memmy memmy mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem mem
Aww.
mem.
Aww. Mem worry.
Mem memmy mem, mem memmy mem 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 hero.
Aww. He's
Memmy
cute.
mem mem, mem 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 mem, memmy mem 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 mem, mem mem memmy mem mem. Mem memmy mem 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 mem, mem mem mem, memmy mem 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 mem.
Dang, Mem
It
says
looks like
the
you
Orynyx
know
is like a
that
child to
Titan
them.
rather well.
Yeah, she's comfortable.
Memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem 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 mem, mem memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem mem mem.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call. Do I even have a... Oh, do I have any say in this? I trust you all to make the right call.
Since
Do
you've
that.
made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Aww.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Merely rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Alright, before leaving, I should go say hi to Castoris. Alright, talk to her.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Aglaya for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me.
Aww.
Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Oh, a bard.
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Oh, can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Stixia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
Oh.
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
Ooh.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Stixia met its demise.
Ooh. What a dark story. What a touching story. Let's do what a dark story. Aww.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
Dang, that's tough,
Among the
man.
things she
A hell
left
of a
behind are
lore.
poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It
Archepia.
felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing. No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the rosy celestial maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky.
Is she still frozen?
If there is an opportunity... forget it.
Rosy celestial
Let's talk about
maiden.
this in the future.
Not a
But for
Himiko
now,
too.
I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
But the photo stuff is with March. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Don Hung.
May you complete the trial safely
Aw.
and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Oh man. Oh March. Return. Now thank you Katsuki for 8 months. Thank you Quad for gifting the sub. Wait, I think I can just teleport, right? Oh, yeah. Go here.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Alright. Yo, finance right here. Citizens Assembly.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time.
Oh, partner.
This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Some good news? More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akama better.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move. The Council of Elders.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in
Council of Old
Amphoreus,
People.
made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akama. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Wait, let me see. Okay. Aglaia doesn't actually call the shots.
Despite her
Let's do this.
vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I've never once passed my sociology. Oh my gosh. We never once passed our class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. Ain't no way. He referred Paperfold University. All right. Tell me more about the Citizens Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the
Yeah, we
Council
pass
of
our classes,
Elders
okay?
organizes a citizens'
It's just for
assembly
trolls.
at Dawncloud.
I promise.
During the assembly, The representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and immortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the flame-chased journey. We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the flame-chased journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Uh-oh. Is it us? Is it Mem? Is it Anaxa? Is it Anaxa? It looks like you realized it as well. So it is Anaxa.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Uh-oh.
Aglaia will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Uh-oh.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the flame chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Alchemy. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
Dang. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything else we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaia and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
Aw. We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Rubee and Mem are tied up with the Onyx trial, while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time. I just want to rest right now. None of those things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with.
Allow
One
me
step
to
at a time.
apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Onyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Ah, study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics have always fascinated citizens of different city-states and Amphoreus. When Alchemy was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. But when I see the word democracy, I think of the Helldivers, fight for democracy. However, through ongoing reforms, the Alchemy Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Alchemy's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. Oh my. Oh my god. Okay, sorry chat. Speed it up. I'm gonna read it in my head really quick. And then maybe I could try to give a TLDR. Okay, black tide draws near citizens. Wait, I feel like nervous because I'm trying to read as fast as I can. Okay. Oh my god, the citizens become diluted. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than a cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. Evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, the publication focuses only on the current Alchemy Citizen Assembly. Citizenship policies of Alchemy. Oh, they should bear this limitation in mind. Okay. Oh, they had to address the matter of citizens. 'Cause, 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 'c Judging from the final outcome, citizens for all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the holy city and equal participation in public matters. Okay. While social differences exist between rich and poor, and local travelers, they would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions. Alright, so they want to establish equality. Alright. Oh my god, we're only halfway. Strict protocols when it is called. Okay, topics are proposed by Council of Elders before assembly. They predetermine which matters to address. And then they hand over the agenda once they confirm what's being addressed. Oh, normally matters cannot be discussed at the Citizen Assembly without prior council review. The two outcomes. They already thoroughly discussed only need citizen vote, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions. So basically, getting them to choose. They're tallied. Alright. Oh wow. Government officials, peace during wartime. The Alchemist Citizen Assembly isn't fully controlled directed by citizens. Rather, it means assured that elites who represent majority social interests can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader, the Chrysos Heir, manage Okima is decided by the Citizens Assembly system. They influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation. Alright, appendix. Oh, these are the principles for the council. Oh, the most renowned honorary elder is Lygus. Oh god, my eyes. Neutrality? Yo, neutral is well noted by all. Explains his frequent selection as Citizen Assembly Chair. Oh, so they mentioned the members at the end. Okay, we need a picture book for this. Basically, TLDR citizens. Democracy, I guess.
Nervous.
Oh, every time Mem says like an English word, it throws me off for some reason. Alright, is democracy but Greek? Yeah, it's basically TLDR democracy, and then they mention notable people at the end. Not that soon, there's still a few more days until then. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Feel like a sitting duck. Nah. There's still a few more days until then.
Nervous,
Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. Aw, thanks, Dawn. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Rubee. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin. Alright, we're finally starting. Few days later.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
Imagine we had the option to step backwards. Oh.
Little Gray.
I'm scared.
And Mem, thank you.
Oh.
Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May carefully light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Oh.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin. I've long gotten used to fighting fires. Let's begin. Wait, she's looking at us.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysos Heirs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Oh, Mem has like shooting stars.
Mem,
That's so
mem,
cute.
mem.
I always forget.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us.
Recite along with them.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans,
Pillars of the world. Oh, Mem.
we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
I wish MC talked. That'd be
Fill
cool.
our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
I feel fake, bro. I didn't repeat. I wanted to hear the ENVAs.
And surrender the core flame.
All right. Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Wow. Wait, it's actually low-key interactive. They tell you to recite with them. Oh god. Ooh. Oh, pretty. Holy shoot. Wow. Wow. Oh. Dude, that was beautiful.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends. I love all of you. It's so silly. Aw. It doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the farewells for next time. Sorry. Sorry,
Don't
Don.
worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
I love all of you. Aw. Alright. Together with Mem. Oh, I didn't realize we had the ticket thing on our jacket. That's cute.
Traveler from beyond the sky. Let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Aw.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times,
Oops.
her determination is as strong as the Chrysos Heirs. She will definitely succeed.
Oops. That's silly.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Alright.
Speak.
Oh.
I'm listening.
Up, POV.
Slap, slap. Wake up.
Bro, she's talking even more now. Holy.
How is it? How do you feel?
Oh my, has the trial begun? How are you able to talk?
Alright. I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice.
Oh.
It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Wow.
Mother. It hurts.
Uh-oh.
Have I finally reached the end?
heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories broken. Mother, where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Hey. Okay.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Oh, the Skyfather referred to Fuli? Oh, I'm having flashbacks of the quest. Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting, returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly can make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something.
Wait, I feel like I'm looking into like the sun.
An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders.
Wow.
There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Dad.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us. Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella? Oh, I feel I should say leave it to us, but then I want to put what's troubling you. I chose the second part. I hate it.
You have potential. Strength.
I guess it's the illusion of choice.
Willpower. Powerful. And tenacious.
Oh.
You lack something. Just one thing.
Uh-oh.
Lacking something. What is it?
What are we lacking?
What you lack is a future.
Oh! Oh, that's... What? I don't have a future? That's right. Are you serious? That's right. I live in the moment. What? What future? I'm gonna choose the first one. I can't. I don't live in the moment.
Future?
We gotta be serious.
From the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize
Uh-oh.
your form.
Her form.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Uh-oh.
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What?
Holy shoot, dude. We were casted away and we're now walking.
possible?
Yeah, how is it possible? Do you mean that I'm already dead? Oh, they all connect to each other. Oh, the ice! It's freezing! We're getting, oh.
The space is collapsing.
Oh, shoot.
Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse.
Oh, yeah, you're wearing headphones? Getting chills.
Will succumb to
Holy shoot.
eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly. What about the trial? Revive me quickly. Oh, shoots.
Time never compromises.
That's the trial.
Never bears grudges. Never forgives. Never makes a choice. Child of humanity. Titans. Mother. Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists
Oh, shoot,
in
dude.
this world.
It's changing.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming
Oh,
to an
shoot.
end?
The world is literally turned upside down.
Strider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to
Oh!
cheat death.
We have to cheat
You'll have
death.
to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Oh, shoot. To go fight the death. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth to reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. Yo. Chat. We had a opposite of a black screen. We got flashbanged. That hurt. No, that hurt my eyes instead. We had the opposite. Okay, wait, but that was kind of crazy though. Hold up. Oh my gosh, wait, we had no future. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, holy moly. Yo, Chloe, thank you for 39 months. Dang. Okay. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Oryx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from the demigod of Amphoreus, however. Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. Does this prove y'all don't go out enough? Brightness actually hurts you. Like a vampire, man. I have vitamin D pills to take, and I sleep when I see the sun. The time must be joking, right? Don't sigh, Dawn. It's my superpower. Well, I love these funny jokes. For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. Uh-oh, guys, we upset Danhong. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nicanor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. Oh my god, we're still smiling. You were severely injured back then with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? Haha! So you were knocked unconscious by a rock. Yeah. That's beside the point. Okay. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you're living the form of memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Oryx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. What should we do next? Cry? Oh my god, cry for me? Celeron, do something? What should we do next? Not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Oryx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus that can even reverse death. Oh. Okay. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey.
Oh my.
Are you alright?
Oh, wait. Mem is here. Oh my. Oh my god. Mem can talk.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any
Yeah, the
clues,
white screen was funny. I ain't gonna lie.
There's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then, Rubee. Alright.
Oh, right.
That's so funny.
There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysos Heirs already know everything that has happened to you.
Oh, Mem can fully talk
worried,
now.
So I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Mem, I could never hate you.
I'd love to
Alright.
go in and take a look.
Oh wait, let me just teleport. That's hilarious. I feel like they were like, you know what? Let's switch it up. I love him for that. Alright. Where's CASTORICE'S?
Miss,
Oh, right here.
I'm right here.
Oh! He's behind us. You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Uh-oh. For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. She's proposing to us. You want to turn your head. Oh my god. But you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading to your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give CASTORICE'S a scare. In a blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Ah, we closed our eyes, huh? Whoa! A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. Oh my goodness, CASTORICE'S, you had took my breath away. Oh my. Good lord. Pretty. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, replacing it is a touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against her cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected.
Oh!
I cannot feel anything.
Castoris, you're shaking. Am I really dead? You're invading my personal space. You're shaking,
Back
Castoris.
at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Mortician?
Cass, did you find anything?
Aw, we have a companion
my
now.
apologies.
that can
Not as
talk.
of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Oh. Oh, agreed? There's no harm in trying again? Refuse? I think I'll pass. Disagree.
I have never touched the living in this way before.
Aw.
If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Aw. Castoris once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time.
Yes.
Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
Oh.
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Ooh.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it.
Ooh.
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
Aw.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphoreus needs you.
I'll do my best. So, what now? Live on bravely, I understand. I do my best.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also,
He's like,
please accept this Stixian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Right. Yo, Alex, happy 6 months. You want to tug on her ears? I want to hug her.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible.
Alright. Yeah. Let's go over here now. Hero's Bath. Alright.
They're here.
We're here.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
So the entire world knows about this now? She can't even take the pulse of someone who's dead? It feels quite cool being a departed spirit. We're so lame.
I beg you, please forgive me.
Oh, so Mem did tell a lot of people.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Ooh.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope.
Really quick.
Ciper.
Okay. Oh, Cypher
If
mentioned.
anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thank you for your help. Is this supposed to be comforting?
Don't take it to heart, partner.
Partner.
After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
B.
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras.
Oh.
He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan.
Oh.
Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I over the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
A great performer. Oh, Anaxa POV not long ago. Hey. Oh my. Dang. Alright.
I'm back here again.
Wow.
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
That's spooky, man. If I heard that, if I was
The
traveling.
mutters of the traveler are in
I
a
freak out.
language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
They're talking to like a zombie. Oh.
Shadow. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Nether Realm? Not Nether Realm.
Freaking thought of Netherworld. I hate it here.
Then where is this?
Because of
River
Minecraft.
Souls? The outskirts of the Nether
Ooh.
Realm? Are you heading downstream toward the Nether Realm?
The Nether Realm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity,
Oh? Oh?
is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh my god, Cersei's is here.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In
Wow.
my estimation, at best,
He has,
you'll
like,
see
the
15
galaxy.
more entry hours.
Holy. 15 more entry hours. Okay.
15 days and nights.
Ooh, 15 days.
What
and
is
nights.
it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
You saw Cersei's in the
On the
3.2 trailer.
contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Hey, what's up, Sia?
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Messenger of
Let me
Council.
ask you one more question.
Oh.
Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
Uh-oh. Anaxa, what you doing?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
Holy, what a statement.
What about that
kinda
white-haired
cooked.
student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
What
There will be a
his
price
student-
to pay for blind faith.
Okay, I was like, this
This is
fine.
also a lesson for Finan.
Okay. Like,
You truly
Aw.
are a strict teacher.
hey, I can add him in my lineup. Did I just see that? Oh, let me, What? Oh, oops. Switch. There we go. Alright.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Oh my god, look at his chest. That's so cool. It's like a pool, like a... It looks like, that one area where, the trial stuff. What the? Oh! Is that a rifle? Yo. Nah, no way.
Watch this magic trick.
Oh, dang. Wait.
Watch this magic trick.
Oh my god, that's edgy. Hold up. Does he grab his eye patch?
Watch this magic trick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What does he have on his arm? Oh my god. Oh, oops. There you go.
Watch this magic trick.
He's a cunty waist. He does. Oh, oops. Oh my god. Him having a gun is kind of funny.
Watch this magic trick.
Wow.
Watch this magic trick.
Oh my god. Alright, let's go talk to the elders. Holy shoot. What's up, English? Yo, what's up, Sia? How you been? Yeah, I'm doing story. Oh my gosh. I love how he was like, I never had loyalty to her, so why would it matter?
To keep you waiting, Lord Anaxagoras.
Hey, yo, everyone be calling him Anaxa. It's my first time. They're respecting his name.
It's been a while, Lord.
Whoa, look at this. Oh my god.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Alchemy and express
it looks like
my
the
deepest regret
core
about
flame
what
thing.
happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
What? I want to say Sunday just a little bit.
It's you.
Like the boss.
I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
Bro's got a mullet too.
There are Antikytherans here?
Antikytherans.
They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I think that was the like the race or something when we read the stuff.
I extend to you my utmost respect.
Antikytherans.
Revere Titan.
Oh.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus.
Oh, wait, that's the guy. One of the notable
the Council of Elders in Alchemy, and
yeah.
as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves.
Really? Hold up.
I am Lycurgus.
Oh, Lycurgus. I called him Lycurgus. Oh, Lygus. All right.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
Antikytherans.
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar.
Hey, she's sneaky, man.
If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words.
Oh.
They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
Kind of like low-key drama out here.
This as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan.
He's not
because she can
afraid,
do
man.
nothing other than petty espionage.
Oh.
As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akama's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Very assertive.
I'm
dead. He said, I don't care. Let her listen.
Please.
She ain't gonna do anything. Alright, following.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Oh.
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a
grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely
Anaxa.
concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh. Holy moly. The hand. Wow.
Please, Professor.
Dang, nice.
The children
Holy.
of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
The respect for Anaxa, huh? Had the whole
Welcome
scene.
to Dawncloud.
Okay, I think Dawncloud's a new area, because the way he said it earlier.
Solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors.
Wow.
Oh, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh,
Is this what chat would call glazing?
what a joyous occasion.
Lygus is low-key a nerd. he's funny.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity.
Oh my god.
The honor should rightfully be mine,
Damn!
shouldn't it?
Scary guy.
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
Uh-oh. Imagine we did.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alright. Nice. Oh.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here.
Aw.
I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the Grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you.
Bruh.
This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Master is like master student vibes. He ain't slick. Alright. Let's walk around before the messenger arrives. Over here first. Oh, I still can't believe. Oh my god.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Alright. Go. A wizened priest. What is that noise?
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
Wait,
As Kephales's
that pulsing noise is
priest,
gonna bother me.
Are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawncloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
I ain't gonna lie, I would not want to be around Anaxa.
A dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You.
Oh.
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Oh.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I'm dead. What is that? Oh, I think it's the puzzle. Yo, Anaxa was not welcome, you guys. He was, he's something, alright. Hey, he slays, though.
Professor Anaxa!
Who?
Over here!
Aw, a young scribe.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Cremnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly.
Aw.
So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, They proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between
He really
both
said,
factions,
"Go away."
So I came to listen in. But it seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
15 days, 15 nights. I think that's what it said. Alright, let's go to listen to Cersei's.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Tree.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Cersei's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
He has a point.
It seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Making her do the work.
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his droma stall to sleep?
Exposed!
How interesting.
Oh.
That's enough.
Hey, he's shy now. He's embarrassed.
Unusual. Your soul is actually trembling.
What was his special nickname again? Something with the drummers?
Hides a secret that nobody knows.
Aww.
Since our days are both numbered,
Oh, wait.
I don't mind telling you more about it.
Looks like he's gonna explain it.
This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Aww.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Alchemy?
Lore.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories.
He said just look. Just look instead.
It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Aww.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours.
Aww.
When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Lygus' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Wait, let me see really quick. Okay.
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute
Wow.
blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Holy.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her.
Beloved.
Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher.
Oh, I was like,
My sister.
I don't know his sister. Okay.
She's still not in the mortal realm, even to this
Aw.
day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I never watched Full Metal Alchemist.
Wish to continue the Lygus' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg.
Monka.
I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever.
Oh?
I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
It looks like in his skill, he takes off his patch.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it,
Oh my
perhaps you
gosh.
should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means. Correct?
He made sure that she could share something as well.
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into.
Technically, she could just say no.
Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Oh,
Child of humanity,
he
remember
really
this.
said lacking
Being
wisdom now.
cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Oh my.
Now
They're going
I
at it.
understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa,
Military runner.
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether
Wait,
you were
delusional.
caught in a delirium of reflective
I'm dead.
awe. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
He's like,
I have a
sir?
message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is
Ah, she
awaiting
did him
your
dirty.
arrival. So please depart forthwith.
That's hilarious.
It's finally time.
Oh, for a second it like happened, and then I was like, wait a minute.
Carefully. The one who created the
He's
world.
like,
And the one who bears the world.
That was funny.
If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Ooh. Uh-oh, what did Glea do, man? Alright, we're following.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Oh! That's our...
Avoid
That's...
his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Ain't no
Don't
way.
worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Aww, he was all about Dromas. He was just a kid once upon a time. Alright. Aww. Yeah, they really don't like him. Alright, so...
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives. neither of which can coexist.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
I cut off dialogue.
I'll take my leave for now.
I was interested to hear what that say. Oh, balls. I was taking my time too. I hate when that happens. Yeah, at least I heard the first half, right? Is that Kalidas? Dora and Anaxa, you're my goat.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
You're the goat. Oh, here's the elder.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos Heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests.
Oh no.
The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality
What is
by
the doctor
treating
trying
them
to say,
fine
bruh?
wine and a cozy bed.
Oh.
And yet, ever since I arrived,
Oh my god.
I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more
Like the
absurd,
easiest way to get
the
kicked
host
out.
has sharpened
They
their
didn't
blade
care.
and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Yeah, he ain't wrong, but like, oh my god. He's got enemies.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
War.
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Alchemy are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles.
Empedocles.
Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world, geniuses and dimwits.
Oh, yeah. Am I part of the geniuses or the dimwits? Wait a minute. Her? Please, I beg. Kidding. What a funny guy. Okay, keep going.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras.
Welcome back to the hub.
Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions.
Oh.
This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Alchemy in centuries.
15 days.
In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Alchemy's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh, duties and honor.
Oh my.
Uh-oh.
15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also
The way she
require
said that.
my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
Ooh.
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well.
Guards?
You're well aware
Guards?
how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
Yes, sir.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Oh, let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaia. She is the second most experienced Chrysos Heir across the whole of Alchemy, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
She's second most. I wonder who's first most.
There is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary.
Rubee! Yes,
Moreover,
you're
she
right.
still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial
I was
can
like, oh, I forgot that they always call her, or they call her teacher and stuff. So yeah.
Completed. Is there anyone present
It
who
would
can
throw me
swear
off.
by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She is prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglaia required a suitably intelligent Chrysos Heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos Heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Alchemy. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos Heirs and Aglaia are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglaia's self-righteousness.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaia, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Alchemy for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Alchemy thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
Fairness,
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Alchemy that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord,
I'm being tested.
How will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Alchemy's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaia when it suits you.
Oh. How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven.
Oh, he was
the fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
He's playing the game.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaia, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
War soon.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos Heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I.
Oh.
In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaia were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
Ooh.
You can do what she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh, we'll see casters.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaia can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately.
Dang, you really plotted.
But you
that
do
out.
best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail.
Oh.
I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
You crave cruel punishment.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
Oh.
We shall see then.
I'm curious.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
True.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Nice. Alright. Speak with Lygus. See where this takes us.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again.
I'm dead.
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Another party.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
Although I'm actually surprised he saw Cersei's.
To speak to a venerated Titan in person.
Then in my mind I was like, okay, maybe he's always been able to do that.
Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should
The way
sing
she's
me a
asking.
hymn of praise.
A hymn of praise. And who's singing?
Titan hymns are beyond.
Oh, he don't care, man. How did I figure out how this robot even works? Interesting.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage
Anaxagoras.
stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
Okay.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything.
Aw.
Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Okay. Walk with the divine, ascend to the what cliff? The Titan cliff? The Trice cliff. Oh, okay.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Dang. Aww.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Uh-oh.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If
I'm dead. She's an intellectual debate.
On life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait.
Oh?
Is that Circes?
Oh, he's seeing a double.
Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be
Schizo.
looking at?
Uh-oh.
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Wow.
Yes. I know I've heard
I guess
this
it's like a
name
flashback,
somewhere.
maybe?
Huh. It's unfortunate.
We see it
The
again?
black tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cerberus. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember.
You lying?
How did you even think up such a strange name?
Yeah, everyone loves
I
Nias.
just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit?
Pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers. But you, Anaxagoras, never kneel to false gods. We don't kneel. Just if you can hear Cersei's whispering, calm your mind, clear your thoughts, and let nature's breath soothe you through the turmoil ahead. Oh, what was that? That was cool. Alright. There's like another butterfly thing. Alright. There's a lot of things to do and explore after I'm done with story. Yeah.
You two again.
You didn't know much of her past? Oh, that is
Enough
true.
about
That is
me.
true in the beginning.
Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Must have forgotten. Nothing
well.
happened.
Regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos.
Kaos.
I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
The souls of people.
But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments.
Oh, I realized it's an eyeball too.
Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits.
You don't know if she lost her memories.
Wander too far among the dead.
She said she doesn't
and
remember.
even I might not be able to save you.
So even I'm curious.
Fine.
We could offer greetings.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this would be very amusing.
Okay, let's see if we can offer. Oh, yeah, we don't kneel. Alright, keep going. Oh, that's so crazy. We're seeing like the souls and stuff.
So...
Ah! Break! He said we meet again. Something.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I'm dead.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Xerxes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Calypso. Oh.
Xerxes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
I can do this myself. All right.
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Land. All right, let's go here.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
I guess this is what everyone is chanting. Okay. Let's see. Oh wait, did I not offer? Uh-oh. I think I skipped one.
We're here.
Well, you know what? It says he doesn't even kneel anyways.
So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question.
Yeah, Calypso is
a
the fake name.
Surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
All right, the truth.
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again.
Oh.
This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something.
Boss?
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Wow. Look how
Since
pretty
we've come this far,
he's pretty.
Let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso.
Oh, those are casters.
You both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us.
Cows?
The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone,
He's not
Alexia?
casters, not young casters. I mean, it makes sense, I guess.
Oh,
Polixia.
My sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Oh my god, that's Castor's sister. Wait a minute. I was like, they look the same. Okay.
Such a pity. Both of you
Aww.
have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question.
What exactly are
The
we?
conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body.
Polixia.
But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace said titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh. Oh wait, we're done on POV.
What are you thinking about?
Yo. Oh my god, I can't believe we met Castor's sister, Polixia. That's so cute. What the heck? I see. Oh my god, alright. Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body, the majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of...
Let's see.
of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling
She's so
stars.
cute, by the way. Adorable.
And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local
But
god.
there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just...
Oh, Grey.
I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set
Grey
off.
and Danny.
As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to Death Titan. It can be useful to Rubee.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. The vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even in the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. Oh, how to leave Amphoreus. The myth Aquila, the titan who reigned over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them. The 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphoreus will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Okay, Amphoreus Titan mythology. Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive titans. The tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphoreus. Is there a way to step out the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Oh shoot! Titans and eons, Chrysos Heirs, and demigods in the flame-chased journey of the prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames, ushering the Era Nova. Okay. The efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Chrysos Heirs and demigod. The humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos Heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a titan's divinity. Something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Alright, Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans. It is non-possible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. Alright. My plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Rubee's life would be fortified the moment we landed on Amphoreus. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphoreus might just work in our favor and save her. Okay, celebrity knowledge. Please let there be one. Oh, enough music for now. It's time to move. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. The night sky feels unreal now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Okima. Did I switch to JP? Nah, forget. I'll stay. Let's see what Dawn Hung is though before I Oh, I'm good. I won't keep him in the immersion. Alright. I'm okay. I will voice Dawn Hung. Alright. Let's investigate. I'm kidding, I might change my mind. I don't know. Okay. Jump now. Oh. Wait, we were here last time. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titan kin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? Oh, a scholar's debate. First one. A recorded debate between venerationists and Nisporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Okay, we all recall that state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by the ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. You venerationists have bowed to Titans for so long. You forgot a scholar's true purpose? Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Okay. Are you converting? Oh. It's a matter from another perspective. As expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussion about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the skyships. Aglaia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. Oh, I'll hold on to this for now. We are collecting. We haven't been up here in a while, huh? What's over here? Never mind. Weird. I remember I went back to talk to one of the mobs because it was a dialogue option. Oh. Queen? Are you okay? That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Oh! Can't tell you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please.
Aw.
All right, now let's get him.
Oh, she's cute.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Don't worry, Hyacinth. I'll protect you, my queen.
Share good fortune.
Oh shoot, I actually boosted Rappa.
Reporting from every petal and
all will be swept away by the wind.
Nah, I gotta protect Hyacinth, man. She's cute.
Enjoying yourself?
Dream vanished. May the foul stench dissipate. Time to cleanse the filthy.
Hold on, bro. You literally need to get hit once.
Dazzling obliteration.
Nice. Don't worry, Hyacinth, my queen. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it.
Ah! Okay, the second debate. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see? When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. You're like Dromasus, huge and always gazing downward at the earth. Well, I would want to be that wasp that stings the Dromas. Hey, whoever this guy is crazy, savage. Alright. What if the state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the sky ship was the wrong one? Anaxagoras. Oh, wait a minute. Are we? Oh my god. He said, mark my words. Oh my god. Is that your students? Oh, young teaching assistant girl. Have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting? I see. Anaxagoras. He's a scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finance said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement.
Aw.
Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look.
Nice. I see it combines both records together. I hope there's no like animation with Don
By
Hung.
the looks of them,
because it now used to be muted.
These scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure. Go ahead.
Aw. Who are the venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought.
Hey, it's time to learn from
all 7
Hyacinth.
schools are founded on the ideologies of Lygus, the first scholar. Each is unique in its own way. Among them, the venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Why is it a mistake to build the skyship?
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treevee cannon could slip past their watch.
Aww. That was a joke, right? I just think of how they have a huge explosive cannon. What is the Nexus field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa
Yeah, I'm curious.
often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. It says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know.
Secret experiment.
What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
I'm glad they're facing away. Right. Head to the library of Philia. Oh yeah, this is where the tree is. Oh.
This is the library of Philia, a place where the Grove
Sorry, where we
stores its
first met
collection of tomes.
Calypso or Circe.
Other than
It's so different.
books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Alchemy for reading after that.
Agreed, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Alright, let's go investigate. Ring! Boom boom. Alright. Investigate. Oh, oops. Record of the many research topics the Capra scholar had applied for, the replies from their school sage about these topics. Discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually resides in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research? Reply. Lacks research significance. Not approved. Oh yeah, what was it in the beginning thing where... Oh, actually not right. Okay. Topic 2. An observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns to nearby white dryads. Permission to research? Reply. Falls under the domain of the Platophagus School. Not approved. Okay. Investigating the oh my god, what the fuck? Feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flights. Permission to research? Reply. Too fanciful, not approved. Yo, whoever is coming up with these topics are getting rejected, man, left and right. Hey. Oh, was it probably Anaxa? Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped us survive the black tide. Aww. Like, these are crazy. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. It's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them, just chucked them aside. Chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come over and have a look too. This poor guy.
It's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Boom, boom.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer?
Oh.
When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Nox's shoes and answer that? Yes. As told in the myth, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all beyond the shadow of a doubt creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the flame-chased journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
Oh.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
Serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Oh, that's a crazy rumor.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifli, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
Dang.
One by one,
Oh, JP
Anaxa
changed
engaged
bitch?
in wars
That's
of
cute.
words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs."
But he did say that the Titans are not noble. Rings ladder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
Hey.
I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the gross, meticulous approach of the archiving, there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief
Ooh,
sage,
wow.
each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Better to ask for forgiveness than permission, I see. So let's go in. Let's go in. All right. What are these? Let's investigate. "40 ways to improve your debating skills." I'm dead. A true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bound. Okay. When all else fails, employ brute force. Oh, it's a scroll. Okay. Alright, I'm dead. A, if all else fails, brute force it. Right. Alright, let's go here. Let's see. Hear British accent flipping. I see it is cute. What? Did I not call it? Oh. What? Okay. There we go. It's done. Oh, I will not finish 3.2 story. It's like 9 hours long. Crazy. I was like, I might end up not even paying attention to the story. Maybe once upon a time. If you're losing in a debate, just punch your opponent. Yeah, if you really want to win, just brute force. Is what the scroll said. So silly.
This is the place, but
yeah, I'll split this into
where
2
is
streams
everything?
today and tomorrow.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone.
Oh, 07.
The black tide destroyed it all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanism along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
What did he leave behind? These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, universality of the soul, and alchemy doctrine, so on. Looks to be within the research domain of the Nosporus school of thought. Study of the Chrysos Heir's background is mixed within. Ooh. Oh, a written journal. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos Heir. Oh, the Holy Maiden of Yanasopolis, Rubee, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple's Three Fates. Oh, wait a minute. Gold Weaver Aglaia, Nessia priestly family, the Prince of Castrum Krumnos, High Scene of the Twilight Courtyard. Okay. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras. I myself show no such connection. Carefully, the creator. What criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet, Castor's the servant of death from Adonia. Her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod. But she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? The dragon legends of Stixia. The alchemical extraction of soul roots from dragon corpse is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creation. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan's creations. This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged. Dang.
What's going on?
Oh,
Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchemy and...
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, everyone, bro. I was like, damn, he got the whole cast. Journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Krumnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. Fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. Chrysos Heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos Heir veins. It has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds. Okay.
If he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the Nosporus have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Okay, research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos Heir to a degree of purity equal to divinity. Must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan's creation and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny?
Oh!
Look at this.
What's she looking at?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Basically, Anaxa's crazy. Oh! Second one! The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with the Titan creation does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos Heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creation merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. Huh. While creation myths tells about the Chrysos Heir and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of a chemical process, and the Chrysos Heir are closer to the Titans than the creations. Other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos Heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living titans prove impossible to restrain. Dead titans offer no insight worth pursuing. But dying titans, they're the perfect research. Holy moly. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear.
Damn.
It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
He's got a brain of a genius. You mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on.
It would
he
take
had to
someone
keep hidden
crazy
from others.
to think of this, you know?
Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Aw.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
The Circes took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Aww. I put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
They have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Wonka.
No way.
The realization. To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is an Okima now, then that means...
after Kefali.
He's... Oh, they were supposed to say it together.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real,
He after Kefali, man. No wonder he don't want to bow down.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
Okay. This is like kind of sad if you think about it.
We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life. Why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right.
Aww.
Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity.
Oh, we're back with the Cersei's.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus.
Hey, he
Alas,
said I was foolish.
I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
He has a lot of pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story
Whoa.
of the Stixians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No.
I've been doing this for like
They constructed a
3
dam
hours?
that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Cersei's. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
What we really are.
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
He likes the you help me out, I help you out type.
As you wish.
We're at the
Don't
we were
you
walking
care
up the
to
stairs
know what
earlier.
the price might be?
Dawnlin, right?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth
went
about the
somewhere
Death
else.
Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see.
Aww.
In that case, let the show.
He was going to Keflin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical.
Did Castoric's even see Cersei's?
They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
There was someone with us when we were at the
Anaxa.
tree.
You were in the Nether Realm?
I thought that was Tribby.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important.
A living dead man
What
now.
truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Cersei's?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso.
Wow.
One of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Cersei's. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Okay.
Even on the off chance
Oh,
that
so
you
she
speak the
can.
truth,
She can see us.
this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a titan?
Oh.
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve
You know what?
itself.
Anaxa is actually very.
The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn
Like a
as
ballsy
Kefali,
character.
I can rebuild
is that
the
a
world
good
and
word
all
to describe
within
him?
it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Ballsy character. Like he's got guts. He's doing some crazy stuff.
Hyacinth and Dunhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali?
Oh wait, Aglaya.
What could Anaxa want?
Hold up.
Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
Yeah, like balls. Yeah, I think like when we first see him, I was like, oh man, he's got so much pride. Very, I don't want to call it like narcissist. I don't know. But then now after like all that, I'm like, oh, he's different, but in like a interesting way, like a story plot way. So yeah.
That is not possible.
He's growing onto me.
He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
Like when we first meet him, he's just kind of like a edgy guy, you know, mysterious.
I'm sorry.
Full of himself, I guess.
But this is good news to
then
us.
we pick out his
the
brain.
Council of Elders has found
We see
themselves a traitorous
what he's
ally.
like.
Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something. We're waiting here for good news.
Preposterous! The Chrysos Heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh, wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes. Lasers. Volkage. Oh,
it's been a while.
Prateros. Hello, Oleg of Amphoreus.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that
Who's
the young
Oleg
lord
again?
praised as
Why
a
does that
ferocious
familiar?
warrior?
I was like, wait.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Prateros. What brings you here in such haste?
I was like, I remember Oleg, but why does it not
Be more
like? I
vigilant.
can't picture Oleg.
See those duplicitous dogs over there?
Oh,
They do the
Belmont!
dirty work for
That's what it was. I was like, wait, Oleg sounds familiar. Oh my goodness, it's a guy that we talked to. It's the guy that we talked to right next for like the Luca quest, right? It's like right there. I was like, oh my god, I remember. That's hilarious. We called her freaking Oleg of Amphoreus. I was like, man, Oleg's so familiar. I just can't remember. Yeah. What's that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior? My bad, king. I'm so sorry. Disrespect, bro.
I've already ordered my people to hold them back. but we should still lay low. Unless
I was
you're
like, I
itching for a
remember
bloody
talking to
fight get
Oleg
a
so many
workout in.
times back in Belivog.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Hey, thunderclaps, Monka. It'd be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray, it's Acheron? Someone's coming to save us. Oh, I'm kind of...
Hacker. What?
Acker what?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her.
Oh my god, we're trolling, bro.
Can you tell us more about
Finet
these
is
thunderclaps?
protecting our image.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Alchemy.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh my god, is it 84
I guessed
years?
as
I know,
much.
right?
We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
Like, Oleg sounds so familiar.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a
I
battle,
know y'all are doing your mom jokes,
reach out
bro.
to me anytime.
Okay.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this.
Right away. Okay, wait, hold up. Message from young lord. Through spear, bearing several words of Okama. Watch out, Flame Reaver's back. Flame Reaver? Oh, we didn't kill them back at the Kremnos arena. Ooh, alright. We're gonna see Mighty
Yes,
Most
right
again,
away.
huh?
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately.
Kindness. Oh, Kindness is not doing a great
Those
job, huh?
lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Ooh. Oh. Look. Uh-oh, what's going on?
That's
Stage.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Ooh. Trailblaze Chronicles. Return to the Demigod Council and inform Glay about things. Debate
Lie carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, Finan Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander
Elysiae?
are heading toward us.
Oh, look at this.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
Ooh.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long.
Trail.
That I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites. No longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos Heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
was like, kind of looks
you've
different.
Done well,
Never mind.
Lord Calictus. Let me take over.
I'm dead. I'm sitting here like, what happened to kindness? I paused for a second because I was like, did I just skip a chapter?
Let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation. I stand by Era Nova. If it's possible to bring Era Chrysia back. Era Nova. Era Nova is the path of salvation the gods promise. We should not have doubts in the flame-chasing journey. Is this the illusion of choice once again?
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Oh.
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
They're here.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
CASTORICE'S.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And CASTORICE'S, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Got the whole squad.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Era Chrysia! Era Nova! Members of the Council of Elders. Aw, CASTORICE'S.
CASTORICE'S? Why are you standing over there?
The way she keeps averting her gaze.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
What do you mean by that?
Tell me, dear citizens.
Pick it up, chat.
If we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
I really don't believe it.
Let's go back just in case. Yeah, no, this is crazy.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
The way he said it, so passionate.
Remember what I previously said?
Back to the old days.
Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Isn't this just survivorship bias? Not gonna lie, Anaxa has a point here. Aglaia was blindly following a prophecy, and Anaxa actually thought things through, came up with a second option. No, that's why I was like, oh, he's kind of ballsy. Like at first I was like, okay, whatever. He's, you know, he's like full of himself, lots of pride, etc. And then later throughout the story, I'm like, oh my god, he's doing something different. So yeah.
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Herta, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Now, as an overall debate, I feel like, come on, we know where it's gonna go, right? Immortality, getting rid of death is like nothing but trouble.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaia, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castoris, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
Wow. Wow. What?
With that, I solemnly promise
no,
that the
hold up. What?
Flame Lady Castoris
I mean, this is like a debate, right?
Personally managed
we
by the
can
Council
see
of
both
Elders.
sides and see what the people would want.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Herta will return to our world once again.
Hey, restoration debate. Hey, it's what the people want, remember? they're gonna cast their vote eventually.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear.
Oh, I forgot the balance
By
thing.
carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Wow, suspension. Oh my god. These don't look good, chat.
Aglaia, dear Aglaia, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never
I feel like
been
she's
on the
relying
cards.
on the consequences. Like, she's confident, right?
Well,
the other team is more
I guess we'll
outspoken.
find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
So yeah. Lygus announces conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. But yeah, I think she's relying. She's like, she knows, I guess. You know what? I feel like she's the type to not waste her breath. So yeah, speak to casters, learn about what happened. Mrs. Mayhem? Mrs. Mayhem. Alright.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
Oh.
Oh. My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Oh, Castoris.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Oh, wow. Hold on, I'm not ready. What happened when you went to look for Anaxa? Alright, be honest. How am I going to get locked in for another hour? Frick it. What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality,
let's figure this out.
He showed me.
I didn't know it was a stopping point, but it's okay. We'll keep going.
A past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the nether.
It made it seem like a stopping point. I just want to find a good stopping point.
I am but a living
in the middle of this debate, though?
Now, but that's not important.
This whole situation is crazy.
What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Hey, wait, this is a flashback. Oh.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Oh my goodness.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested. And all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Oh no.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed.
Wow.
Blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body.
This is beautiful art.
The evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Oh no.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the nether realm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Oh no.
Until?
Oh, it's Calypso and Celestia.
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my.
She's in a
It
wheelchair.
seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet,
I used to look.
What exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it,
Hey,
I'll
he got
keep the
secrets,
answers to
huh?
myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Yeah, cliffhanger really necessary.
Quiet, Titan.
Ooh.
Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
Cersei's still beautiful as ever.
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations.
Wait, this is trippy.
After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area.
Wait, we see her
of study.
outfit and stuff more detailed. Oh, she's all in bandage.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
Oh, you see her a lot more clear.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent
Bruh.
exchange.
That's where he gets it from.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Aww.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
Aww.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Oh.
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Oh, she said, I'm gonna tell you my crush. Oh,
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
I thought of like family. That was the first thing I thought. I'm dead.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is
Aw.
inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Welcome, Cthulhu. Oh, this is feeling sad, chat.
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
Did not complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
The Lord is back.
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Oh my goodness.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Yeah, that's sad, man.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
Oh, that's sad. No.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet,
she failed the trial.
I can't do the same.
No.
How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Seen him.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Wow.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice.
Sister again.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
course. This warrior is Lord Anaxagoras. As the embodiment of Nicodor's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos?
Wow.
But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaxagoras.
Casters.
Nicodor's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Oh yeah, the alchemical formula stuff.
Lord Anaxagoras' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Alright.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nicodor, we also released it from the stone statue.
Okay.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They used their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
The final one.
Courage. Tenacity. Sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady.
Bruh.
There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anaxagoras.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Dang. After what he's been through?
Enjoying?
Yeah, she's like, what?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
That's very nice.
And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine,
his story?
young lady.
People sit.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a
Who's
question.
the crazy scholar?
Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Dude, Cersei looks really good in
Are
this
you
art.
trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words.
That reminded me of like, that line reminded me of like you for some reason. Kind of like
I will set
you'll
up a long
understand
table at the
time
end of the
comes.
road and humbly await your arrival.
Aww.
When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Aww. Oh.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Uh-oh. 07?
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Elixia.
Oh. No.
I'm here.
Oh. Wait, she's seeing herself.
This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Aww.
Is this... Elixia's sister? Is it... me?
Oh my gosh, she didn't know.
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
Low key, I don't know if I'd be able to do it as well. That's a tough one.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Her trial is a little tough.
If it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway.
Their trial is like having to sacrifice one or the other, right? That's why it's so different. You know what? I'd sacrifice myself.
You wasted your life after all.
I was like, it's tough, but I don't know.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted.
It's so sad from
Just
her like that. The way she's...
When I finally arrived at this
Oh my
destination
God, she's glowing.
and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate.
Aww.
Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Oh.
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
What are they? Global passes.
We're twins, after all.
Oh. Another family moment.
All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Oh no.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead. Do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange.
Equivalent exchange, huh?
Let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body.
Equivalent exchange
However,
will become relevant
being able to glean
probably
this
throughout
is
this whole
exciting
thing.
enough.
And next
I'm
patch.
certain of this now. Before the titans that we are
you got a
well
foreshadow
acquainted
of
with
everyone
were
dying.
born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown?
Oh!
Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. Enough.
Let's see really quick. Hold up. Nature, story revelation, core flames. Oh yeah. What was it? The debate was Era Nova or the other thing? I totally forgot. Let's see.
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Stixia.
Oh.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos.
Yeah, the Chrysi.
I've also never been to that place.
I was
as in
like,
the
it was
time
Era
of
Nova
Idonia.
and something with C.
It had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Oh my gosh.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Okay, but the story about the dragon was literally one-to-one with her story. Hold on, did I just miss the part where... Let me see. Actually, no, I need to start asking questions. I need to just wait.
You still look as confident
I just have
in your
one question, but I'll
victory
wait
as
till
ever.
it ends.
But what if your conjecture is wrong?
I have a bad habit of asking during story.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I've already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Anaxa's a mastermind, man.
Actions speak louder than words, CASTORICE'S. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
Oh.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Her mouth.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Oh,
if we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step.
Oh my gosh.
Go. Do not disappoint me.
Hey. Oh. Oh my god, okay. I was like, I still have a question about something, but I'll wait. Getting too eager.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me.
Dang.
As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die?
Hey, him and Blade would be best friends, huh?
To be alive?
And adventuring, I guess.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead
we have one for each
even
region
claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
Was like, what are you doing, bro?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Ascend to godhood. Ooh.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Oh yeah, she's explaining.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Alchema can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
Oh.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Castoris, you've changed. Unsure of what to say but offer a smile. Have mercy, Aglaya! Stay your threads!
I am not going to punish her for that.
The way we react.
I've always hoped
Have
to hear
mercy,
you speak
Aglaya,
your mind,
please.
Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts.
Oh, we got some dumb dialogues. I have to
Stixia.
choose them.
I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castoris and meet the god of death himself.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Castoris, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but
Finest
if
bit, they're
Stixia
real.
is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
Yeah, we haven't seen Tribute in a while.
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Oh!
Ciper shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Oh god, Ciper. Holy moly. Good thing. Oh wow. Yo, imagine if we stopped there yesterday, that would have been straight up edge. Cause I would have wanted to see Ciper. Head to the private bath chamber and speak with Mem. Mem?
Hey, friend. Is the debate
Oh my
finally
god, she
over?
can speak again. I forgot. Oh my god. The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. We're tied with the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat. Hey, this is something like Blaze would say.
What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side.
That's what he'd say.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
She can talk.
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could
I
find
thought
a
it
way
was
to solve your problem.
like a rare thing. Now it's permanent. Okay.
I still have only 32 books to go.
Mem is kind of cute though. I like Mem.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic
think.
news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids
Good night.
so heavy?
Good night,
all
Mem.
of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, man with astonishing dexterity slipped back into the secret little hideaway. Good night, ma'am. Good night, Okima. It is nighttime now, right? Oh god, imagine if I did that yesterday. Holy... Oh, it is nighttime though. No, literally, it is for NA.
Cass?
Oh my god, Rubee!
What a surprise.
Lady Rubee.
I missed her.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
Oh.
No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Stixia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Oh, that's so
is
sweet.
That a figure of speech?
Oh.
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Rubee, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysos Heir is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets.
Aww.
We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysos Heir we know.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Lady
My heart would explode during that from her.
It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it.
Why?
But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
Ayo, she'll come back, right?
So, let's meet back here when you return from Stixia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Oh, that's so sad. She's working on a gift. Who could it be? Bruh. Hey, if that's not some crazy foreshadowing, chat, I don't know, man. First, she said the... Oh. She said the gift wasn't finished, so then they're working on it. See you tomorrow. Crazy.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission from Aglaya? Sleep is a luxury when you are at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
Aw, thanks.
I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go. As expected. Ooh. Let's go. Nah, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
Castors is too,
It
like...
isn't a long way from
it's
here.
too cute.
Shall we?
Alright. Okay, we're gonna learn about the Citizens' Assembly.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Alright.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Oh my
Take your
goodness.
ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers
Sounds like
your
she's
choice.
telling him to
Then
suck it.
toss it into the Dolium.
It'll sound like a way to vote,
Council
huh?
of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons.
Buffoons?
The Black Tide took my hometown long ago. Who are they kidding with bringing back Herachrisia? It's all a sham to create their own Herachrisia in Akama.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not
A
overstep
bunch
our
of
bounds
buffoons.
again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Called her a
And I
fogey,
pray
bro.
that Talantans smack some sense into you with their scales.
Oh my.
We shall see how this turns out.
She really said,
that was
wait for karma.
Quite a spectacle.
Nah, I gotta see more. Just another peaceful day in Akama? Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun.
You're interested in that?
Yeah.
Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused. Alright, let's say the first one. See what her reaction is.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Ah, because of the curse on you? Sad.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama.
Aww, the
Back in
Mortician.
those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me.
Wow.
They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Herachrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
This is her trailer, man. Is that some sort of end of life care? Isn't that just the executioner?
Is that how you see it too?
Oh no! I feel bad. You know what? It wouldn't matter.
Or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death.
Oh, that's sad, man.
Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Real.
I can't do it.
Oh, we are now.
Voices.
That's a kindness, right?
The pleading. The thanks.
Ah.
Oh, never mind.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, Recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
Aww.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you
another
a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Drakon.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body.
Ooh.
If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Oh my god, imagine you hesitate or to feel pain.
After Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last.
Reminds me of Hell's Paradise, the samurai. They had to practice the blade to be quick.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
But like, does it feel like enemies I've seen where or read?
Misunderstand, child.
I
am not
executing.
telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please.
Oh.
Don't kill me.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to die.
Oh no. No way. Oh. Guys. Oh, and last time this happened was I feel like it's the Lofu, and then I killed off the guy. Unknown death row prisoner. Oh, I did kill off all the males by accident. Alright.
No!
Gentle touch. You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple models spread like petals across the death row's its face. They seem to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling seas and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turn into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
He's the next 5-star. Oh god, poor CASTORICE'S. I won't do it again, I promise, queen. I just have to see. Yo, what the
with me.
She said no, there are more people.
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You
Yeah.
executioner!
Oh, we gotta call it an executioner, huh? Yeah, so last time we had the illusion of choice, I basically killed off all the males. I had no idea, man. Yo, my feet! Oh my god, my feet. Oh, there you go. Oh, never mind. Oh man.
Holy maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Courageous warrior. Wow.
Thank you.
Oh, she got called a monster. Wow, this is beautiful.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Why can I not? Why? Why is the tiny kid just right there?
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
Oh freak, the lady was talking.
When will this ever end?
Oh.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
I need to also...
What?
What?
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged.
That was a beautiful, like, effect for her.
The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet.
Aww.
You still have many, many years ahead of you.
Maybe she prepared her for...
No.
So she could
I'm already dead.
execute her without any troubles.
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Oh, this is so sad.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here.
Aww.
From the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith. And about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
Dang.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least...
Bro,
that
I
you
knew it.
possess
She was
the
like the final trial.
to become one. Come now.
I was like, it kind of makes sense.
It's time.
If she's putting Castus
I've
through all
already
this.
taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Yo! I'm sorry. Hold up. What? What? That was a cool transition with the dragon. Oh my. Oh. 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 Oh.
May death protect us.
God damn. Yeah, that was crazy.
There's more to life.
Hey, this is story too. I haven't even used Rappa.
Every petal in all will be swept away by the wind.
Wait, that was such a sick intro because you literally go and then you have the dragon. Oh my god. I don't know if I should even use Rappa.
Have we met? Cloud scatter.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't have Lingsha in here. Hey, yo, we got a problem. We got a problem. Oh. Bruh. Damn. Oh my. Okay.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
Dude, that's like the final trial, man.
Executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips.
You see the bodies decaying.
The person who tried to teach me about death ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking use this. Let me go.
Oh.
I don't want to die. Please. I don't want mercy like
wow.
this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't.
They included her animation in here.
I hate these icy hands.
Hey, that's fire. They actually should implement this in the game more. Imagine they never revealed the trailer though, and then they let this for players to see for themselves. That would have been insane. Yeah, if they had waited, I think this. What did Honkai Pack 3rd do? But yeah, if they had waited, I think that would have been even better. I think a lot more people would have preferred that. Yeah.
Get it over with.
Yeah, they
end its suffering.
Yeah, you guys know what I mean.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you.
Now, I asked what Honkai Impact 3 does because it seems like people always want to show me the animations. So I wonder if it's animations in story first, then YouTube, or YouTube then story. Hey, I still love this though. I guess the impact isn't as strong because I watched it like 6 times on YouTube. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Yeah. If they had shown this in story.
Death. Walk alongside it.
Yeah. Oh. That was so sweet. Oh yeah, if you don't see this on YouTube, this is definitely a treat. Oh. Someone hug this poor girl. Trailer is really sad though. I think the ending will get me. I wonder if they can show something else different. I'm hoping. Aw.
Is
No.
that you, Castoris? All of them
No.
death summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too.
Oh my god.
I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands.
Oh, I'm tearing up again.
Too cold.
He's a real one.
But big sister Castoris,
oh my
your
God.
hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Aww. That's so sad. The animation still gets me. That was still very beautiful.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Aww. Like reincarnation.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Yeah, I was like,
just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus's fate?
Yeah, even though we've seen this before, I mean, I think that's probably my almost 10th time seeing it. It was still really sad. But yeah, imagine if they never uploaded it. Holy shoot, that would have blew up everywhere. So yeah. That would have been like so cool to see.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living.
Okay, for those who haven't seen it yet, that was really beautiful though. Like, I would have been like, oh.
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened.
Aww.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing.
Dude, her face.
And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Oh.
But now...
Oh, this poor girl.
Perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me.
Oh.
At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Sea of Flowers?
No
That's like the afterlife that they talk about.
Her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Oh, thank you for telling me your thoughts. What? Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? What the heck? I'll say the first one.
I won't have any regrets.
Oh, Cassius talks to you about the gift she gave to the other Chrysos heirs. She arrives at your gift. Ooh.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself.
I love
like
gifts.
the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
Oh.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an
Hey,
easy
she wants
one.
to leave something just in case.
I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Aww. What? Is it a brooch with a face on it? It sounds kind of ominous. It sounds kind of ominous, low-key.
Perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
Nah, I'll take it. I love gifts.
Look,
from
it's
pretty
right
girls.
there.
We're scratching our head like, what?
Huh?
Ma'am?
Where did it go?
Oh.
What's going on?
What? Looks like someone left something behind. I hope the gift wasn't expensive. Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves? I hope the gift wasn't
Just some
expensive.
handcrafted trinkets.
Oh yeah, I forgot she said trinkets.
Well, things that shouldn't catch the eye of thieves anyways.
Oh.
What's this? The coin of Zagreus.
Bruh. Is
and
it Ciper?
a slate. So it's her.
I forgot her drip or her drip splash art was her and like money. Like she had the waku waku eyes, man. She had those golden eyes. Oh my goodness. Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
I should have known.
It's Lady Ciper, the demigod of Zagreus, whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of.
Almost 5 hours in and we're
master
finally seeing
thief
Ciper.
Who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Ciper.
Meow. Oh, dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, discovered the remarkable gift crafted by Princess Homebody. What the? So splendid! I'm impressed. Taken with your charming presence, prepare for fellow Chrysos heirs. In the right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender. Oh my god! She made dolls. She made a tapestry, an Idonian tripod table. What in the world? Jewelry and art pieces. Damn, she stole a lot. It's like the freaking museum up in here. I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves. I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price pleases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely 1 coin. Yeah, not only is she a thief, but she's a scammer. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. Before you ask, what the? I won't accept any questions. Please forgive the small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? Quite unsettling. P.P.S. Oh my gosh. The Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor? It's fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. Oh my god, we're gonna teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, huh? Alright, we find the spear.
Look, it's right there.
Cute. Thank you, Rappa.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
We must pursue her.
We'll chase her down. We'll chase her down.
Huh?
What? Oh, hey.
This is a trick she left for us.
What? Just play a little game. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. What? Let me check the hint on the scroll. Respect the left golden short spear. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with words, trust me. Grey mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. The right is a lie. It's the truth. So therefore, go with the right.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Well, then imagine what happens if I went left, chat. So yeah.
Never save for tomorrow.
Or did I choose the wrong thing?
It's about time you do
Oh.
some exercise.
I see. It might have been left.
Exactly the kind of thing she would do.
Oh, never mind. Prepare the left here.
This is how it should be.
Okay. You prepared the left spear. Okay.
We must pursue her.
All right. Cool. Right. Follow the golden short spear. Oh, we're with the dramas now. Yeah. Ciper, if this drama truly is hers, how great mystery you've lost if you take this seriously. Oh god. I see, so Adromas is a cat. Oh, hold up. Let's say Ciper. Ciper? She seems to be saying hello. Oh. All 12 parts of her complex emotion merely transform into one of admiration.
Lady Ciper, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth.
But
the children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Ciper's voice is nice.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Hey, name your price and she'll give it. Huh? If you don't want the money, I'll gladly it off your hands. Oh. Do huh? Nah, that's the second one.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess.
She's so catty.
Why
Like it.
don't you come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right?
What?
Now, come this way.
Oh, our backpack was stolen.
She's incorrigible.
Oh man, she really scammed us, huh? Oh my goodness. Probably guessed already. I had no intentions of showing up the Pack Beast workshop. I had no plans to return the gift there either. I told you, man, she's a scammer. I freaking knew it. Their little game of cat and mouse. Surely you realize that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding, I have no interest in your hearts. If this homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I've been waiting at the end. Rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. Great mystery, where did you get this dew of divine blood? Don't tell me to get from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. What the heck? Okay. Man, now we have another coin. You know what she's gonna do, chat? She's gonna make us go chase after her. And then once again, she's gonna do a deal with us. I don't trust her, chat. Let's go up. She's scamming. Enter the hidden passage. Mrs. Scopely in disguise. She's worse than Mrs. Scopely. She's what's more? Oh, hello. Got this.
A ninja.
Here we are.
We're getting robbed in broad daylight, chat. Literally.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Oh!
So relax, you two.
Cute!
No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scared.
Oh my gosh, there's a beauty mark!
Yeah.
Oh my god, hello! Wait, she's so cute! Oh, and she has yellow nails. You don't, it's rare. Oh my goodness, her eyes. At last, a character that meows has appeared. Ew, what kind of quirk?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just
Wait,
putting on a
she's cute.
show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Oh my god.
Listen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Wait, I like her personality too.
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
Well, her outfit's interesting because I don't know. There's layers to this. Oh, there's a moon. There's a moon and a ribbon, like a crescent moon. And my dew of divine blood. Oh yeah.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset.
He's
Relax.
cute. Cypher's cute.
Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
Oh god, I hope.
Now that we've broken the ice,
Oh, never mind.
let's get to the
I was like, I forget that it's
Everything
a
I've said so far has
turn-based
been
game.
a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Stixia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The
I like
Council
her
of
blue
Elders
accent. That's
also
what I like.
found me. And wants me to make sure
Ooh.
the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their
Yeah,
hands.
the Council of Elders. Look at you, having your finger in both pies. You're that famous? Seamstress.
And last but not least...
Wow, she's famous, huh?
I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
But yeah, she's cute. I like the blue
Don't
accents.
go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Eyeballs on her shoulders. It's probably to indicate like she has a lot of eyes.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff.
Hey! I meant to say like, 'cause she's a cat, you know, she likes, it's like a play on words maybe, I don't know. Damn! Her design's nice. I don't know, I like it.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, hmm?
Hey, watch through her banner.
Did you get all this through that Aeronova?
He's gonna drain everyone. It looks like the shards, right?
Some of it is
Gonna
family
drain
fortune,
y'all's account.
while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Oh, it's a Glaya.
I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief.
I thought that was her switching it up for a second.
Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
07.
Oh.
The divine power of
I guess she didn't
passages
realize.
is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Ciper, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice.
Oh.
Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos Heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. With your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Rubee business. He's doing business in Corpa.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world.
All her V's debut in games.
In that case,
it's like Camden.
Let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
Yeah, that's a really good debut.
In conclusion,
I like the VA for
wanna win.
Ciper a lot.
So I hope you two can give up on going to Stixia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
Wow.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
Oh, she has an eye on the back too. Oh, so there's the back, 2 shoulders. She has a necklace as well. Oh, and she has a pocket for her tail. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphoreus.
Oh, please. Dear great mystery.
You say that.
I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago.
Oh, her bag is like a paw. That's cute.
I'm giving you gold.
What?
Pure, solid gold.
Her eyes should have changed
It's
to the
a
Waku.
hard currency. You know what that means, right?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh.
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Stixia.
She almost said it.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
Bruh.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Bruh! The way she says it.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
That's crazy.
But listen to me.
He is a scammer, huh?
Stixia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
Oh, wow.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Stixia. Sure. Pay up.
Our face is so like, huh? From Ciper back to us, it was such a big like, oh my god. Oh man, no, I'm really liking Ciper's VA. I'll give you however much you want. Aglaia has already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority of, oh.
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
Zagreus, demigod. Wow, she admitted to it, huh?
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
No!
I can give them all to you.
This is like the part.
How are you going to live the rest of your life?
Yo, this is almost as if the time when we all robbed Firefly, you know? Like, we took all of her savings. Now Ciper is taking all of her savings. No! No!
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Oh my... Yeah,
well,
we...
Don't mind if I do. 80% of Castros's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
Bruh.
Not a bad trade.
Oh my goodness. Bruh, her face. We're so over her. Don't forget to give Cass's jewelry back. I'll show you who's boss once I'm covered with full HP.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
Yo.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
We go to the bath. Oh, going to the gates.
Why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit
that was a really cute
scared
ring.
of the seamstress's frosty face.
A
I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long
You call that a
ride.
trinket too.
So have a good rest.
Oh.
It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Did she just jump away? Oh. Next day, Alchemy. Where am I? It's my room? How'd I get back here? This is a coin. It was Ciper, and she even tucked me in. Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Oh, continued again. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle. You've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the bath and come straight to Akima's city gate to find me. I know I had no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Cute. Yeah, she tucked us in. Oh, we got it back. Yes, Rappa, thank you. Funny, you didn't read them. I see. Alright.
Have you heard?
Oh.
Seems
like I missed something. I was eager to see her. I literally saw investigate and then I chose to ignore it. I'm a freaking terrible wife, man. Poor casters. Alright. Oh, the departs to Ice Snow to Ring for the final journey. Aww. Embrace your long fingers. What an interesting title. Aw, such a happy day with a gift just for you. Cute. Take care, DW. Alright, let's go. Imagine if I just kept going. Alright. I have one chip with me. I hope I don't spill the salsa. Cypher's VA is really good. I'm happy. It makes me want to pull for her even more. Ow. With my cheek. Where is she? Oh, what the heck's on the other side? Never mind, we're teleporting, chat. We are teleporting.
Ninja runaway fast technique.
Or JPVA? Ooh, I'm curious.
Bright and sunny.
Go watch your
Just
after
the weather
stream.
for farewells.
You're here.
Really? Just the 3 of us? I'll go give Aglaya a heads up.
No need. I already told her.
Dang, I thought
She's
I could
fine
tease
with
her.
it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castoris. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the nether realm?
I've seen that before. Putting a coin.
That's the fairy fare for entering the nether realm. However, I
Bruh.
honestly won't ask you to pay this time.
He said I'll pay.
And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. Just how much have you Swiddlecasters of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
She says it's not a lot, but she looks so depressed.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the nether realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody.
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready.
Whoa!
Be steady.
Oh!
Hi, your turn.
Whoa!
Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the heck? Yo! Just like that.
All done.
Oh my god. And just like that, she's gone. Oh. Oh, and Castors. Castors is so innocent.
Are you feeling alright?
Bro, hey, she should just be a transportation like service. You know, that was so fast. That was literally within like 3 seconds. But that was cool. I was gonna say like earlier when we first saw Ciper that I hope like maybe in the open world she's traveling on like all fours like a cat or something. And that was kind of cool, like the Flash. Dude, what the heck? Oh my goodness. That was so cool. Oh, I swear she was speeding?
She's the demigod of trickery.
That was cool.
When she flips the
That was
coin
fire.
of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Oh, it's like teleportation.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Oh my goodness. Ma'am, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket.
Damn.
So I won't need one, right?
That's crazy. Oh, wow. Okay. You got me there.
This is Stixia, the city of dragons
The height
and
requirement.
waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
I didn't think Mel would say that, so it's funny.
Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any other clues? How would we find them?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed.
You had like a feather
Even
pen.
one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay. Oh, do I hear the music?
Go
Whoa.
back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Wonder whose voice that was. Oh. What? Oh, the deceased heads the sea of flowers. Okay.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
Oh, it's kind of like the butterfly at the beginning.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Okay.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Ooh. Oh.
Mommy told us to go ahead first,
Oh.
but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
Oh, no.
1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield.
The Centurion.
But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that.
No, what's the name? What's the name?
I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Email.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Wow, thanks, Mem. Right.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Yes.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
Oh, that's scary.
I'm not selling my fish to living
Oh
people.
my.
You lot are too shameless.
Aw.
Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
I actually feel like uncomfortable.
So-
I can visualize. What?
Do you want to buy any fish?
Oh god. I was like, I can visualize him suffering.
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish
No.
gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
No.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
Oh.
Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
Aww.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them?
Ooh.
Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us kids still use some CPR, bruh.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
I feel like I can't deal with casters anymore.
Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of...
That sounds...
Wait a minute. Lady Ciper?
That's me.
Can't believe she's here. What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore.
Bruh.
So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
Damn, that's kinda...
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Real.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the nether realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life, unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Stixia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Ciper?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Oh!
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long,
Mighty was
Green
mentioned
Mystery.
twice, 3 times so far.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Ciper has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine.
Oh, Mem!
Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby.
Okay.
Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okay. I see. Right. Oh. Oh, has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Onyx? Twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we only see reflections of ourselves. Yeah, what a beautiful, like, scenery. Perhaps Aquila has seen through the absurdity of it all. Yeah, it's time for me to shine.
Over here!
Yes, ma'am. Get the rune.
Onyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing!
That's
it's
cool.
like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Does this lead to somewhere? Oh, it's a chest.
A ninja must not lust for wealth, but they still have some possessions.
Huh? Time is not my friend. I got this one. What's the other one? Oh, approach the treasure chest with the rune of recollection. You don't have the mem emote? What's the mem emote? You can send it and then we'll see. Okay, never mind. Go a different way. This is kind of cool. I like this. Ooh.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Oh. Hey. Oh. Sunworm! Cute! Alright. I hear something shiny. Oh. Did I not go over there? Alright, I'll come back here. I need to continue. I'm curious now.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
The Queen?
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet. I'm actually of the hunter class. No healer on this team.
A campaign?
No healer, huh?
Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now.
Oh shit, I need to change my team in case to bring in Lingsha.
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities.
It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Stixia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Stixia that thing called death.
Stixia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Echo, think he asked that already? Is he set to loop on repeat? Echo.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me.
Oh.
Sir, the war ended long ago. Stixia no longer exists.
Stixia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Aww.
Is it over? Have we won?
Aww.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Oh.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Lie again.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos Heir of Death, Alchemy ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves.
I won't lie. Aglaya here?
So that is how they plan to control the flame.
No, I can see why
journey.
people didn't like her or don't like her.
They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then
maybe it's because I
ample
feel for
reason
like
to
Castoric'S.
terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Alchemy welcomes you, CASTORICE'S.
All right.
I
We need an
didn't think we'd
antagonist.
find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Onyx's rune?
Like just that moment made me like, oh, I see why
But
people
I do not need a reminder from them. This
felt a certain
memory
way
is
towards
one that I will
Aglaya.
never forget.
Seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. Please, how part?
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But
yo, the music
why
got
would this
spooky
memory
real quick.
appear right now? Is this really Onyx's power?
Right.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If ladies...
What?
Why are the black
I
tide
shouldn't have
monsters
moved.
here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm.
Literally, this is like the third time
These
it's happened.
traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well? We're also here to trespass upon the time.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back.
Aww.
Let me deal with these enemies.
Right?
There's more to life. Eternal.
Don't worry. My E6 Rappa got it.
Let us dance once more. Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world.
But yeah. Nah, everything Aglaya does.
That myriad colors.
No, yeah, she's not antagonist. I don't think that's what easy
swept
meant.
away by the wind.
Clouds scattered.
But
I will remember your...
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
okay. I was like, did I just cancel out her dialogue again?
Let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Okay,
This
stress.
is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Okay. Oh, I thought I canceled it once again. I was freaked out. This is like something where I actually...
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the
Aw.
waters of the River of Souls into the
She
sky.
misses Don Hung.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Lady Hycelens. Oh. I could technically do this puzzle or keep going. I would keep going. And I guess I would never come back to the puzzle ever again. Oh, freaking disappeared. Alright. Let's go.
Oh, we can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Ah. Well, I guess, keep going. Lady is silent. Did we ever see her? Would you name your cat Necomate or Ciper? Oh, Necomata or Ciper? None of the above.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like,
this
allergic to
place.
cats, I guess.
It must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Okay, let's see what this is. All flames will eventually die. All flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's step grows slower, each breath aging them in sorrow. As moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Alright. Oh! Hello. I would not interact with that. You remember Cassis once spoke of the origins of the eulogistic butterflies. Some believe them to be final obsession of the deceased. Others believe them to be Thanatos messengers. Thanatos messengers. What the heck? Why did I say it weirdly? They're always found in places where many have met their demise. Wasn't it where like something? Hold up. Wasn't it where it was something with? Oh no, not right now. That was the beginning map. Okay, hold up. Lost human? You could say one last thing before leaving this world. What would it be? I hiccup. I'm going to do a deep EP. I want to live 100 more years. Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. Oh my goodness, guys. Chat. Holy shit. You can say one last thing before leaving this world. What would it be? Shoot, dude. That made me laugh so hard I freaking hiccuped. Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. Farewell. I still recall the last words of some of the seas, if you're curious. I'm interested in some last words. You seem to know a lot about last words. Of course, whose parting words would you like to hear the most? Oh, the rulers of the different city-states, the heroes in war, the poets who wrote great works. Nameless commoners. Heroes in war. Before his execution at the hands of the enemy, a soldier said, "The only thing I wish to say in this last moment is that I can only give my life for my city-state once." Many more soldiers didn't know when death would come. One said, "Tell them it hurts real bad on one side of my body." The old captain who traversed many seas died from illness on dry land. She said, "Please help me put on my clothes and armor and let me die like a proper soldier." She was buried by the sea in the end. Ooh. An optimistic ruler once said, "I finished my business here and I die without regrets." Someone asked another ruler on his deathbed who his successor would be. He only thought the strongest. Another one suffered so much pain she gave the order to her doctor, "Kill me or be guilty of regicide." Oh, I remember one of the rulers only said water before dying. Oh, the poets who wrote great works. Tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die? The poet spent her life pursuing new verses till the very end. I seek no healer in the courtyard to declare my demise, for I shall proclaim this freedom with my own cries. Another poet died during his performance? His final line was, the Nados promised me a better world. Thanatos, the Nados, the nameless commoners. There's a philosopher of the Grove who tried to pick some apricots who was scolded by his wife. But what if I pick them? Amphoreus prophet. What the Amphoreus profanity is going to happen? Oh my god, he died. Oh dude, this is like a situation where it's like, you always listen to your wife, right? This bro literally said what's gonna happen and then he died. When asked how they're feeling, someone replied, I feel good and comfortable. I must sleep now. Take the pillows away. I don't need them anymore. Her last words were, what's happening? Thank you. Oh. Damn. Her last words was what was happening.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Ooh.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Oh wow.
I'm sorry.
He knows.
I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so.
Oh.
My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circes above, what cowards humans are, for we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
Aww.
Circes above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
07. She seems free. Can I imagine what I feel like to roam around this void for centuries?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries.
Aww.
For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this? I can't agree with... Ooh. Let's do on this.
This
Don
is a
Hung.
wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me.
This is so sad.
But
Okay.
I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Alright. Oh, we're going in deeper now.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Ornyx's miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures. Yeah,
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Now, why would she say that?
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Alright. It's time for some puzzles and stuff.
The path is blocked yet again.
Grab this.
Ornyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Born the miracle. Alright.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Okay. Jeez. Not so close to us.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Yo, where? Where? Alright. Right here. Perfect.
A ninja
Okay.
must not lust for wealth, but they still need some possessions.
I was like, watch, there's a chest back there that I missed. Okay. Wait, what's over here?
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
That means there's...
Do you really want me to answer that?
Oh, what a shame. Wait a minute. I could just grab it really quick. Never mind, I can't. Okay. Yes. Go straight. Wow, this POV is cool. Whoa! Comes a human.
Stay back.
Oh.
Don't come any closer.
Alright. I had to check.
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him? Ooh, let me fight him. These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Aww.
You have a point. Although... while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Thanatos.
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse
We
that
learned
condemns
that
people to death
Polixia
didn't
was the
originate
human
from it.
form.
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Bruh.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
Aww.
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
They're so sad.
You... Are you...
Restwell officer.
Thank you.
Aww.
This is his.
Huh? What was his? Oh.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
Oh, that's the lady that
know.
that she had to put to sleep too.
I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory
In a
during
single
Era
move?
Chrysia.
Crazy.
However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
You feel that he's similar to you?
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign
Imagine
lands,
option no.
told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
That'd be so rude.
A tale told by the Queen of Stixia.
What? Wait a minute.
Queen of
That
Stixia.
means the girl born in the dragon's embrace. The personification of death these souls talked about. That's you.
No way! Guys, I had no idea.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Stixia.
Okay, wait. I hope this
My memories
this answers
only
my
began
question I had.
after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Okay, I was like, I think this is finally answering a question that I had like early on in stream today.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward.
Aww.
Always.
Aww. Listen.
Shut up. Just shut up.
Oh.
Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Oh. It's a puzzle.
A
I
ninja
see.
must not lust for wealth.
Oh no, I have to do
I
it.
still need some possessions.
Oh, I was like, why can I not go up? Oh, I don't know where the spear went. Oh well.
Living ones?
Ah. Spear disappeared. Okay, the alchemist is here.
Could you be the scions of Stixia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Oh.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
I've definitely heard that name many times today. Its pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
Oh, sorry. Oh god. This girl really hates us.
Then that's good.
Awkward.
During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But
That's back to
didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What'd you figure out? You and that dragon? Are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess.
Right.
The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Oh my gosh, the final sacrifice ingredient.
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Stixia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Aww.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
Y'all think she did a good job? After hearing what the queen said?
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child.
Yeah, to the very end, she even looked after her.
Before I am swept away by the River of Souls,
Castoric'S.
Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Aww.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castoric'S.
Aww.
That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Wow. A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Hey, yo, whose stomach's growling?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
I forgot that was Paimon. Like, I don't think Mem is hungry.
Black Tide Creations. When did they...
Uh-oh.
Miss, please fight them with caution.
I need to put Castoric's in my team so I can actually use Castoric's.
As those Black Tide creatures.
Everyone, hide behind me.
I hope they'll let me build a team before I can actually go in.
Unite our goals.
Oh, frick, man. I used her.
Be of your body and mind. Dazzling ninja reporting from traitor. Cosmic ninjutsu secret technique. Dazzling obliteration.
You don't think she did a great job raising Castoric's? Doesn't understand her role after 1,000 years.
Grace and elegance.
Well, her goal
No
is to
holding
protect
back.
Castoric's,
Cloud
right? To not make her go through these things.
Many of them.
The queen. The queen had asked for it.
Dream vanished. The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding. Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Castors can go with Tribby. Oh. What was it? Tribby, Sunday, and then who else?
Time to cleanse the filth.
Oh, maybe I can bring in the sustain. My Rafa is too fast. Oh, MC?
Our souls.
Oh, I don't have MC Bill. Oh no, oh no.
Share good fortunes.
For the feast of strife. Upon their triumphant return.
Gallagher Locha? Oh, Minimos!
You?
I can do Linksha.
Lord Mighty?
Oh god, who? Okay, I know Tribute for sure. I'll bring in Linksha. I need to figure out one more, but I don't have Remembrance MC built. Oh god. Lord Mighty, I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Unintended.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
We miss you so much.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Mighty's working hard, man.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it.
Oh,
I
dang.
must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Holy.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
What a man.
That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering. Is this really the Proud Mighty? Bro, what is wrong with us? Why are our dialects terrible?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers.
Oh, we're scratching our heads too.
He's working hard every minute to deny death.
Dude, imagine resisting it all the time.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Oh my god.
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Coming with us?
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality
+1 to the team
any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Aw.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
He sure did.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright. Great seeing him again. Like grab this chest. Right. Before you arrested broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower. Before you are arrested and broken chains. There you go. I was like, what?
This is going to be difficult.
Oh wow, look how it circles around the building. Hey, sorry, this is so random. What's that one area in Genshin where we fight that one dragon? It's that one area. That's what this building looks like to me for a second. Didn't Catch him Chronos also have this? Watch me jump over.
Please calm down.
Never mind.
If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
Mem get stronger.
The Rune of Recollection
the Dvalin
is
one.
here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere.
The one with Venti.
So weird.
The beginning map of Mondstadt.
Could it be
That's
that
what it looks like.
collapsed tower in the distance?
Oh yeah, the Storm Terror Tower. Yeah. The one where we fight the Dvalin dragon with Venti. Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of Mem being useful. 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training, Mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget
I'm
it.
dead.
Just leave
But
it to me.
that's what the building looked like for a second. All right, Mem. Come on. You got this.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Huge W, Mem.
Mem did it.
Oh.
The pink squirrel.
He said pink squirrel.
Is very smart.
Yes. Thank you, Mighty.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Whoa.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Oh, yeah. Twin Moons Embrace. Yeah, dude, imagine they strayed behind. You look up for the nice guy. Wow. Right.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course.
Aww.
You're the most competent priest ever.
Wow. Confident from Castoris. Very cute. So we have to put it back. Back?
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Alright, go.
Is that?
No way! Wait, I'll wait for her dialogue to finish. That's crazy.
Wow, there are so many of you.
Wait, so she... Hold up.
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy.
No.
Trian? Aren't you...
Dead? Trian and Maide. I get it now. Oh no. Oh no.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
Oh.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the nether realm.
Aww.
So, Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Oh. I wanna hug her.
Oh.
Oh my god. I would be
It
bawling if I
been
was her.
Very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the nether realm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
No! Oh, the gift.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
Oh, this is sad.
We finally finished it.
No! Let's stop. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this. You literally have to squat. Oh my god, you have Mightymost. You have Dawn, Aglaya, Find It next to Mightymost, Ciper, CASTORICE'S. Oh my god, there's us. Dude, she's not alone. Oh my god, this is next level depressing, dude.
This is what Lady Rubee once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
Oh my goodness.
Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this.
Oh my god.
Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
That's so sad.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Rubee has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
Oh.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Rubee, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer.
That's us.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
Oh, that's so sad.
If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Oh, then shall we take one now? This is like real life too. A lot of people always say that they don't have enough pictures of their loved ones.
Likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly.
What?
Being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Oh.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Oh.
Little Cass smiled. Rubee, Trinan, and Trian!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
Uh-oh.
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Oh, Trian.
Little Cass, Little Gray,
No!
everyone, see you tomorrow!
Why would they do that? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh, no, that's so sad. Oh.
Lady Trian.
What? Ciper's there now.
The aura of this place.
That's so sad.
We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
I missed her.
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now.
Why mighty
the black
moves?
tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Please don't die. Can you find your way out? Don't you want to know the truth behind? Oh no. Can you find your way out? I don't want her to die. Oh my god.
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. CASTORICE'S, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
Oh my goodness. He hasn't.
No matter.
Wow.
Make the choice your heart desires.
Oh.
Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
Oh, that's very supportive.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
Oh. What a good dad.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
Oh.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all?
Oh.
Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Oh.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Hopefully he gets back safe. Because, yeah.
In the name of strife, May you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message.
Oh.
My time is rather precious after all.
Oh, she had a message for casters.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not,
please
follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time.
Oh.
Castoris, please live as a human and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me.
I mixed her up a little bit.
He is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Oh.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything.
No.
They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're
Man, pull out
also
the
part
book.
of the dragon body?
I'm dead.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls. You sighed many times on the way here.
I heard them too. So what are those?
She's excited.
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Stixia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
Thank you, random number for the
but
prime.
all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Stixia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
The picture. Alright. He secretly prepared a small gift for CASTORICE'S. Oh my god. I don't think we can keep it if it's the key to save us from the nether. Alright.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Let the ritual begin.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual.
He's copying what Nux is saying.
And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
She's here again.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Stixia?
Yes.
Aww.
You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
What?
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect CASTORICE'S, the girl who coexists with death.
Aww.
But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
She did a great job protecting CASTORICE'S.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Stixia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Bet she did.
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
Yo, what's up, Castro? Happy 16th, congrats.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Stixia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
That's troublesome.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castoris. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Stixia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world.
Aww.
You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia. And Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey.
The moment of
None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Oh my god! god, the embrace!
I will use all the love I've experienced.
Oh my god, instead of the normal like touch on shoulder, she hugged her.
Complete the final miracle.
Oh.
My teacher, Anaxagoras. Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee. The stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Oh. Wow. Holy moly.
Rises from the earth. Falls from the sky.
Oh, that's an egg.
As above.
Wow.
So below.
Holy. Wow, the animation.
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world.
Wow.
The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
It's like his head is stuck. Holy moly. Ayo.
What do we have here?
It didn't tell me I could switch teams. What is G? Ah, I see. I see. I see. Okay. I could totally change the team lineup, but I will stall. Don't worry.
Melody.
Oh.
It's fun.
Ooh.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone?
Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Shall we unite our goals?
I'll avoid using Rappa in this case.
Both body and mind must be pure. All manner of evil and prolificating. Useless.
Okay. It sucks because I want to see like the animations if it has any.
This time, the truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
All right.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away.
Okay, wait. The dragon's about to
By
go.
the wind of time.
And then let me ult with her. Wow, cherry blossoms.
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Damn. That was... I have to ult.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Alright. Sister! Uh-oh, this is sad, man.
It's me. I'm back.
Hey, yo, this is E6S1, by the way, not E6S5. Hey, don't count on Rappa team. Rappa's great. Oh, balls. This ain't good, chat. Oh, okay, thank God. Oh! Oh, okay. Oof.
A picture of grace and elegance.
Hey, bro said that this team sucked.
Pay attention.
I gotta defend my Rappa. My girl.
Before.
Oh God. Guys,
Please, allow
I'm
me
worried.
to the root of this problem.
Oh my God. Wait, Lucia showcase. Lucia's about to break it.
Must be pure.
You hold
Okay.
some academic
Dreams
value,
of a past life,
I suppose.
Though
Alright.
life is as a speck of dust.
There's no animations, right, chat? It's all. I mean, there's no new battle animation, right?
All things are as one.
Damn.
I won't hold. Don't look back. Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh no. Alright.
Cosmic ninjutsu is ninjutsu, secret technique, dazzling obliteration.
Okay, it's got a little bit tougher.
The truth burns clear as everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Yeah, never mind. I was like, even if I bring in Castors, I can't bring in Remembrance MC because she's not built.
You'll do.
I'm trying to think who I could bring in instead if, well, I guess part of it won't matter.
How about we dissipate that foul stench quickly?
Yee!
Both body and mind must be pure.
If I die, I'll restart.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within
Oh, they
them.
purposely don't let you die then. Ah. Okay.
Don't turn back to the nether realm.
I'll see future animations. Holy! Oh yeah, I forgot she sliced through it.
Oh, death.
Whoa! Dude, the scythe is so cool.
Sleep in peace.
She just exploded the entire building. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death.
Aww.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Oh wow, the back is so muscular.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
The thing literally said sister.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you. But with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this.
Oh no.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Nether Realm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great, let's go. We won't have to go into an egg, right? Come on, MC. Let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh! Oh! Oh my god. No. What's happening? What's happening?
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. Mem? Help! Mem? I feel dizzy. I think I'm done for. Oh no.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
True. No regrets here. No regrets. Take your time. I can still hold on. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to Nether Realm first. Let's see.
That's not funny.
Wonka.
It's a deal then.
No regrets.
Please. Wait for me.
Oh, we'll wait for her, huh? You sit, your little dingy. Wait, what?
After all,
Bro, these black,
you still ended up back
black
here.
white text thing goes by too fast. I need to start reading my head now. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, perfect. I was like, is it called dingy? Eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back. Return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, or perhaps without seeing me, you'll lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone. After all that, you still end up back here. Okay, let's go. Whoa! Holy! Oh my god, that's so beautiful.
So the legends were true. The Nether Realm really is a sea of flowers.
Whoa, that was beautiful.
Yes.
Plexia.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Oh.
Is that you, Plexia?
Do you...
Oh my.
Remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
Wow. This whole place is beautiful.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However...
Her wheelchair's made of bones.
Since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
This is beautiful. Wait, there you go. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus. Wow.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Aww.
Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plexia?
Where should I begin?
Oh. I
suppose we can start from the beginning.
Oh, look how beautiful this is. Wait, it's still going up.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hand.
That's a tough trial, man. Cruel.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm.
Wow.
But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes.
Alright, beautiful. Oh wait, oops, I did it again. I was like,
if the Reaper
what a
raises
beautiful
their
like
left
background.
hand,
I need to take
soul is
screenshots of
granted
these.
death and allowed to enter the nether realm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the nether realm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the nether realm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
Oh.
Fate is absurd indeed.
Oh.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half.
Aww,
and we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will, nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Dang.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god.
I assume
life and death weigh equally heavy.
Thanatos the older.
We both know that now, don't we?
He was afraid to do sacrifice the casters.
We've taken quite a ridiculous journey together, haven't we?
The casters is ready.
I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day.
I just want
to embrace one another after a long
look at the wheelchair
separation,
design and everything.
but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers.
The way she said that made it sound like she just purposely took our soul only.
What do you
sorry.
Think, Polixia?
Okay. I held in two hands. Well, actually, hold up.
Yes, just
yeah, whatever.
last step. You shall wither And through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos Heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me.
Aww.
Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death. And light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing.
Oh.
Can you grant me one wish?
Of course.
Oh, what is this wish?
What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world,
oh.
Even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castoris.
Oh.
Castoris. You're as beautiful.
Oh.
As a fleeting butterfly.
Oh, whoa. Wow. Oh my god, they're hugging.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Aww. That was sweet. Oh. Of course we go to the next thing right after an emotional moment.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Okay. Oh.
When this farce is over,
that was very
your
sweet.
soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
Or am I ready? I guess so.
No need to ask so many times.
You said, bro.
Of course I am.
Miss Lady, I'm ready.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
Hey!
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well,
Ew.
that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core
Wow,
flames
CASTORICE'S
eventually
here
become
now.
the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world. Leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If CASTORICE'S was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Stixia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come,
it is a
let us
cult of
go and
Anaxa.
teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Pathetic worms! Worms mentioned? Pause. Alright, alright. Hey, Anaxa is in here. He is in here, you guys. Let's switch. Let's do this. Being fugue, honestly.
Don't worry, Miss Ranmei.
Like, just to have him on. Yeah, we're not pathetic. I was like, I don't remember what Anaxa's.
So they are leaving the final debate to him.
I don't know what his best team is, but I'm gonna do this.
Let those
plays
Chrysos
Rappa.
heirs who started this terrible war
It's
hear
her
you.
again.
Let them hear the voices of the people.
People. People sit. People. Oh. Why
As
not?
always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Alchemy has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it?
It looks like it's in his palm.
What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Oh, wow.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
It's probably because Anaxa's there, huh?
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
Hey, he did not come to play.
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform.
Oh.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Dang. Alright. Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Right. Go.
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are. The way you say it.
Talking in my ear.
Thank you.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you.
Oh?
Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Alchemy, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lygus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
That's
Where's Lady
crazy.
going? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the flame chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
That's an insult right there, man.
Necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above. Dear
Come on,
citizens
Finan, you got this.
of Alchemy, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos Heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't.
Oh.
Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters.
Ow.
Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son.
Oh.
As they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Oh.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends?
Oh.
That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees anytime.
Dude, that's like generational trauma right there.
Kindness may have promised that with the 3 titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back,
Almighty.
they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaver, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaver has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies!
What?
If such a powerful
Yo, the
enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos Heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
The side eye from Anaxa
claims that Aglaya will one day
side eye, man.
forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. it is because the Council of Elders, which bears Alchemist's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Oh. Wonka. Gas.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations.
Hey, but I can't tell what she's thinking.
Divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Oh my god.
Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
You went ham.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Hey.
Woo!
Only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. I will never believe
the voices. Yeah, I cannot read what she's thinking, but she's proud. In the uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akima throw pieces of pottery into the Delium. Pieces of pottery.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Right?
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
That's crazy.
And now it's
he's the last one to vote, huh?
Lord Anaxagoras.
The tables have turned. The turn have tables.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
Ain't no way they made it like that.
You're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Chat, did you guys vote? Whose side are you on? Huh? Are we going? Wait, what do we can choose? Are we going the evil route, where we will stick with what Anaxa had initially preached? Or will we go the path and betray Lady Kindness? Have we talked to these guys before? Oh. Wait, what? That's it?
Talk about a grand entrance.
Man, I thought she'd say something more. I'm telling you, man, this lady, I just cannot read her at all. Alright. I was like, where's Lady Kindness? Was I not able to talk to her? Alright. Go. Dude, imagine they let us choose.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
Oh, bro, she's on the other side. I guess there wasn't any dialogue.
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly,
he had to make sure.
regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Her infamous, huh?
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Oh. Dude, the suspense.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
I'm dead.
Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Ew.
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me.
That's
Silence is
edgy
golden.
AF, man. Silence is golden. Boo! Is what they're all saying right now. Oh, that's crazy.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
Then don't call me Anaxa. Second rule, never interrupt me.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Cersei's asking the real questions.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Cersei's. Or should I say Calypso. Accompany me on this final journey.
Aww.
Let us journey to the nether realm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Okay. We're back here.
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
Oh yeah, Lygus
What
can. A few
twist
people
of
can see her.
fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth For the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
Aww.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome
Why is he
a new
pausing?
chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
He's still stalling. Okay,
Silence!
that's what I thought. Oh,
Silence, everyone!
silence!
Behold, Circes, here
Yes,
at the
sir.
center of the
Yes, sir.
world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Wow.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Thank you, Castoris. The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else. Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Oh, what a hearty laugh.
With the balance shattered, the result is
Wow.
clear. By carefully and Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
Lygus is probably so confused too.
No! Lygus, you can't!
Oh.
Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
I'm dead.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance?
Sir.
No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty.
That
If
is
you
true.
really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had
Bro, he's
any
eating her up,
interest
man.
in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes.
Oh my gosh.
I have never once switched sides.
Dude, he just twisted that knife, man.
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Alchemy has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Yeah, his last line was hard.
It seems not everyone
It's
is
the
ready for
truth.
the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Oh?
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more,
Uh-oh.
if you will.
His voice is trembling.
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
Or is he excited?
What is this performer up to now?
Let's see it now.
So apropos.
Grumbling and mumbling, huh?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Bro.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer?
This is where you don't look at Anaxa, you don't want to answer.
You, the one acting so wise and profound.
Shoot.
In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine.
Oh.
Next.
Oh!
You, the one with ignorance written all over your face.
Bro!
Yes.
Roasted the guy too!
Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Yeah! Hey man, that...
Your
Kicked him down and spat on him for real.
With that smug look of yours,
Oh my...
you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Oh, he's savage.
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's stalling.
Let him continue with his performance.
Oh yeah, he is called the Performer, right?
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings.
Oh my god,
he's precisely why I am
he's
here
hosting a class.
to give you one final lecture.
Final lesson? Final lecture?
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
Oh, you
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Like how Finan's like, what?
This is your blasphemy!
Wow.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me.
Oh my god, Anaxa.
But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you.
Oh my god. Since you asked, I'll be
My statements
kind.
are based on my experiments
funny.
on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about?
Yeah.
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
He's got balls, man. What I said yesterday.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Damn!
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akama.
Oh, that's insane. It's get your enemies closer type beat. Oh my god.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Oh.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Anaxa is kind of scary, man.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akama's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
How is this permitted?
Somebody do something.
I like how I hear the voice.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akama's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akama and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akama is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Oh, they want him gone.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
You're treating them all. Yeah, these NPCs are Your voice stinks. Again.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
They gonna regret it.
Let him die. 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 Let him die.
Dramatic effect.
Die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him.
Oh my god, again.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
Thank you, Pod, for gifting us up. Thank you.
What
finally.
decision
Let's go.
will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
You know that part with the let him die reminds me. I don't know if y'all watch like Korean idol shows or like shows. But when they want to enhance dramatic effect, they'll replay the scene like 3-5 different times in different angles with dramatic effects. That's like the vibes I got. They wanted to enhance the vibes of the crowd cheering let him die. They should add a little bit more. But yeah, or you know those is it like Bollywood movies where like something dramatic happens and then they replay the scene with effects, zoom in and out and stuff. So yeah, that's what I think of when they were doing that. Cause I was like, okay, they did it twice. Oh, 3 times. Oh wait, another time. Oh, another time. So yeah, it was kind of funny. They should start adding like TikTok edits in this at this point.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him.
Gotta start adding black and white flashes too, you know.
Then, in light of the people's voice.
Uh-oh.
O to lantern on high.
Oh my.
May you bring death upon him.
He's a performer, guys, remember. Wow. Yeah, someone needs to edit that. Cutscene? Oh, never mind. POV change. Oh, I forgot. We're here. A sea of flowers. What is this place? Aww.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castoric'S while walking among the mortals.
Pretty.
And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
Aww.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
That's what the tribute says. How when we first came in here, I was like, oh, there was like a phrase that Polixia said. Maybe not Polixia, but I was like, oh, it reminds me of that one quote. It's a beautiful place. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done. My character arc is finally done. Ain't no way. You're so dramatic.
You're still as energetic as always.
Oh, that dramatic.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves.
Wow.
These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Oh no! Oh no. I don't like the options that we have, I won't lie. Okay, the options was, you have my word, you're not going back, but at what cost?
Rest assured, defying death is Thanatos' divine authority. Fortunately, your soul hasn't dissipated. This is not a resurrection, but the extradition of a dying person back to the present world.
So, you're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
Oh, that... Oh my... oh my... I hate that I chose this dialogue. Wow. Hey. Do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Wow, what a beautiful light area.
Over here!
Ah! March! wait! Guys!
I believe in you.
Well? Oh, I cannot run. Oh my goodness. This is the very beginning.
Please, I beg you, look back for me. Don't go.
Oh, Star Rail. That's crazy. Now, why would you? Oh my.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us to war tomorrow.
That's this is messed up, man.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Wow. Wow, this is so cool. This is really cool.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Wow, I love this. Resist the land of the dead's temptation and leave the nether realm.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Never look back upon... Oh! This was last stories of... Oh my god, this is literally the art that we edited on last patch. Wait. Never look back upon the path whence you came. Not easy for a lost soul to return to the mortal realm. Whispers of death are sweet alluring. You succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Do not turn around, look forward. Oops, I turned around a little too many times. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Castoris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the sea of flowers. Oh! Oh my goodness. I'll be here. Wow. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Don't turn around. Oh! Akron? Oh! What? What in the world? Hold on. Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. Oh my god, Akron. It will guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Oh. Oh my gosh. What in the world are these shadows and voices? Yo! The flashbacks of all the art. Oh my goodness. Hold up.
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Aww.
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
Whose voice is this?
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Oh my god, you scared me. Oh, that was a jump scare, dude.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Oh, this is sweet. Goodbye, Nether Realm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. So let's do hello again. Let the trailblazing continue. I love how they did, instead of a black screen, they did a white screen. I love it. Cinematic. Alright, I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it.
You know,
Your
I love
soul
it.
is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Oh yeah, our soul is still together. Yes.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible.
Dude,
Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
The area with the field of flowers and then the memory was actually such a beautiful place. But like it was felt like I left that area a little too fast.
Perhaps it is fate. Once
and I can't believe we saw Akron.
Its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Dang. Oh my goodness, she's back.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
Oh my god, she's hugging us, chat. Holy.
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace,
whoa,
I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Aww.
Farewell then.
Aww.
May we
I miss her already.
reunite in the new world.
CASTORICE'S is so wholesome,
That
dude.
grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Oh, I'm
I
done.
gave
Seeking
up
your whole life.
everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Ooh.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Calling her insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
Aww. The chemistry. Yeah. This is very, very sweet. I just have to reread it so I won't forget. Okay.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost
This will
so
matter in the
much.
future with all the foreshadow.
How
Yeah, tension is real for real.
we would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
Aw.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
You really call that a curse?
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I
Bruh.
said.
Anaxa is tough, man.
Blaya, we're back.
Ah!
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
Ah, caught. Almost caught.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Oh, dude. He's tough, man. One tough cookie. I would hate to, Whew. I don't think I get along. I'd be hurt. Alright.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return.
Activities? Ah! I guess not.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
07.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side. She'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand.
Aww.
In her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. Oh man, I'm taking on a role.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Oh, surrender the core flame or goodbye, Castoris. Goodbye, Castoris. Alright, let's do this. Oh. This animation is so beautiful, by the way.
A constellation for death.
Completed her trial.
For life and death, to be more precise.
This bro just interrupted. Find it.
Look, it's...
Wait! Aww. Aww. That Castoris?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Yeah, close enough. Welcome back. Oh.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castoris. No. The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Its flame eternal. Aw.
Do not forget.
Only need 3 left, huh?
She made quite a scene.
Anaxa,
I
Finan,
suppose it's my turn now.
and Aglaya. Those are the last 3, right?
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
Unless I...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor?
Is this Ciper instead? Or Heisty?
I don't understand. If your theory is correct,
I'm like trying
you'll
to
lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Okay, I was like trying to recall because I was like, no, I don't think it's Aglaya, but she's like standing in front of me. So I was like, there's someone else. Let's see. Let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws, or keep me from creating a new world. And that's just so funny, bro. If this is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god? All right.
Of course there's a point. Right. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong.
Wow, okay.
What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos Heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals?
This question, what are we, has come up.
The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver.
Lady Goldweaver.
Don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say.
Aww.
Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. Hey, yo, chat, we gotta salute, man. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very.
My man.
I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future.
This dude out here really just said that.
Oh, Circes.
Bruh.
Is that all you've got?
What a comment.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
He's so mysterious, man. Like, I see. Well, I guess he really wouldn't know, huh? Oh my god! I paused right before he cussed.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Oh my!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Bro, just like that. I'm not gonna mad he didn't flip the bird. Man! That's so crazy. I paused right before a cutscene and then that happened. Okay, I was like, in the trailer we saw Cersei's, like a giant Cersei, so I was like waiting. I did not think that would happen. There's no way, right? Maybe somewhere else. Oh my god. Oh, it's a capybara. Bro, we're back to March. Oh my god, Anaxa. Nah, whoa. Oh my gosh. I'm shocked.
Was March 7th also in this
Hey,
condition
but at least March
when
is
she
still
was
here.
first rescued by the Express?
Wow, I can't believe it. Ah! Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright
Oh,
side,
he was such a cool
that
character
might happen
too.
this time as well.
Oh, I was like, Anaxa is such a cool character. Oh my gosh. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. You share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Oh my goodness, someone hacked into her brain. Hijacked.
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
Not a biologist, but I hear that there's of a species of fish on Vanwag that has a memory span of less than a Dang, imagine being a fish with a memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept
That's like
from
me
the
sometimes.
inability to
Forgetful.
remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Oh, nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Mrs. Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Sus? I mean, no offense, I'm merely speculating, but I appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Alright, wait, I gotta go back. Okay. Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pastriders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
They be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain. But at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh? What's wrong? Uh-oh.
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Uh-oh. Has something changed? Why is she...
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Oh, how interesting.
Oh my goodness.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head.
Oh, bruh.
What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
So what's Fu gonna do?
This lady seems to be having fun.
I forgot.
Usually
This is
like
like
this.
patch you go.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it
Herta's-
not occurred to you
I
that
love
I
Herta.
can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
Oh.
Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
Oh.
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
Was Herta? No, Herta?
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
His
Although
face
that
and
star
everything.
zone is not within the network of the IPC, the
Herta's
Express
such a
itself
nerd.
can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates.
I'm dead.
Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Oh, wow. Okay. Alright.
Alright. Now that everything is ready,
no.
mirrors, get to work.
Okay. What's Sunday?
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
I'm dead. Yeah, call him a brat. Real. Welts. Yo, Mr. Welts.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the
so funny.
lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is
Young.
courteous.
Oh, young man. Welt would love to hear that, by the way. I'm dead. I can actually leave. Alright.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
I think Herta was what everyone called hag, a hilf.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction.
We
There's
love
still
hags
some
here, huh?
distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over.
Okay.
This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Hey, don't be stingy, second mirror.
Okay, I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Hey, she's scared. The second mirror.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question.
Oh.
Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
I'm dead.
As you wish.
Okay. Alright.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait
Hey,
for
that's the
orders.
best job ever. Just stand by and wait.
Ah, standing by again.
Oh,
so
that's
boring.
07. I feel so bad.
Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Real. Countdown from 4, Mrs. Herta.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power.
Okay.
Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
Oh.
Your journey yield good results.
Oh. Alright.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphoreus. Spatial warp countdown.
Wait, that means to see Herta next patch, huh?
3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
You can say she's not reading.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent.
We're
I should have asked the second mirror
here.
to use slightly less power.
Oh.
What a magnificent
Oh.
sight. Is this the entrance to Amphoreus? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Oh. Check the surroundings for remnants of memories.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
That's crazy. Hey, she kind of real for that, huh? Alright, now who is this? Oh, this is the one where we met Anaxa.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
That's crazy.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphoreus?
Oh, I cannot believe she said that. Alright, that moment is here. Wonder what's gonna happen.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
What is he doing here?
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Oh. What's Herta gonna do?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Okay.
Are you not going to answer my question?
Oh.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Damn. Herta.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature
His arm thing is so interesting.
Accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Uh-oh. He is suggesting.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus.
Oh.
How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
Oh my goodness.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Yo, this Lygus is not to be played with, bro. Herta.
No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
Screwy! I'll screw them!
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Hey, why not? That's crazy.
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, why would you?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Lygus has been for real sus.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
Thank you, Disney, for the raid.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Oh.
The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens,
bro,
their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Oh, what? They always do that, bro. They drop the biggest lore and then they just bam. They end it so suddenly. Oh my goodness. Chat, this is war, man. Yeah, an emanator, dude. That's like, you know, I was like, Lygus, but he's like, there was something about him at one point. I think during Noxus where I was kind of like, okay, but whoa, this is war, bro. To be continued. Yeah, don't end there, you fucks. It's the way they always do that. It's like literally the biggest moment, bam, switch POVs, and it gets me every single time. But dude, the ending, that was a good ending. I won't lie. In my mind, I was trying to figure out how they would wrap up this patch, right? Because Anaxa went poof, and then we go back to Herta. So now I feel like now we're moving on with like the actual plot of like the whole thing, right? So yeah, holy moly, this is, yeah. I love also Herta's personality. I absolutely love too. Yeah, she sank into a sea of flowers for karma. He turned to ash as the answer. The farewells experienced during your travels, head to the book and write it down. Aww. Aww. That's Castors and Anaxa, huh? But yeah, I was like, this is shit at like war, you know? Amphoreus is a prison. Dude, we got, oh yeah, what was it? Destruction? Remembrance? Anaxa's dead before his banner's out? Nah, bro, there's no way. Oh, thank you, Rappa. There's no way, bro. Dude, but then and then learning about March 7th too. Oh my goodness. So yeah, this can get real messy. I'm excited. I really liked how they ended this. So yeah. Oh yeah, erudition, destruction. Remember, bruh, I was literally saying erudition just earlier. So yeah, wow. Yeah, nah, that's insane, man. Chat, what y'all think about the story overall? I won't lie. The end really, I feel like it carried it for me. Like the lore drop, you know. I always feel like the beginning. So at the beginning with the Nexa, I really like the Nexa's part. Caster's part, I felt like I liked the second half of her part more than the first half. And then the ending, how they ended it, I liked it quite a lot. So yeah, no, the ending was amazing. Too much yapping. I feel like the beginning, I don't know, I still like the Nexus part more than Caster's part. At least the beginning Caster's felt like long for me, right? And then obviously once we get to Polixia and stuff like that, like when we see her, then that's where I felt like it really picked up. So yeah, Cass's part was underwhelming. Yeah, there was a few things, but the beginning was like a lot, I guess. A lot of yapping. Yeah, I like the stream story much better than the last patch. Yeah. I don't mind the yapping. Yeah, I still feel like the beginning for Anaxagoras was really good for me. I heavily enjoyed his story, but maybe it's because it's character. But yeah, no, the ending, every time there's like a lore bomb or like a lore drop, I feel like that really changes my perspective of like the overall patch. So yeah. Anaxa's story was great. Yeah, Anaxa was he's a really interesting character. I think he had the biggest impact on me. For sure. So yeah. I'm a yapper liker. I didn't feel like it was yapping for yapping's sake this time. Anaxa yapped too much. I think during the debate when someone was like, no wonder the story is 8 hours long. It's because he's talking. he's stalling a lot. So yeah, it was really funny. Yeah, the cutscene. Honestly, like I think all in all, the overall patch was really good. I feel like it's easier for me to rate higher than the last one for sure. Like the previous, only just because we're like progressing through the story, right? So yeah. Caster's clears. Caster's like the emotional side, like when she goes through the trial and stuff, that's emotional. But I think the beginning of the story for today was kind of like okay for me, I think is what I mean. Yeah, I kept losing attention whenever Nox was talking. He's just handsome, I guess. I'm kidding. So yeah, yeah, all in all, I thought this was great. I really like the ending. It actually makes me even more excited to see what the future will hold. So yeah, oh my god, that was so good. Oh, no!